Hey guys, this will be our first, I guess, Dynamax stream, so welcome. We are here in Pokemon Sword, and we're going to attempt the Dynamax adventures and see what we get. I do have 3 options currently saved from like when I did these hunts ages ago, and I did actually go on this morning just to double check that I had 3 new slots, like 3 mons I don't have as shinies. Turns out I had a Palkia, which I didn't really need, so I quickly did a quick run, and I managed to get myself a Lunala. So, the choices are pretty good. Also, I am no longer sick, which is really, really nice to be. After spending almost a week being sick, I am no longer sick. I even tested negative on it, which was pretty wild. I thought I was going to still be, you know, positive for a little while and just have gotten better, but no. All clean. Yeah, I guess we should sort of start getting ready for these raids. I'm not entirely sure how we're going to do this at first, because I assume with less people we can't really get a full team of 4, and I would really appreciate a team of 4 of people rather than, let's say, a bunch of NPCs, because the AI in this game is god-awful. Yes, the sick has been beaten. I no longer have to wear a mask, so it seems like the rest of my family got sick, which is a little unfortunate. But overall, I think we're all doing a lot better, which is really nice. Oops, bump the mic. Let me just adjust it a bit. There we go. So it's a bit more at my height. But yeah, there was a big period where I was just like, oh, I think I'm getting a lot better. And before I went to work, because I only work part-time at the moment, I tested and I was like, oh, okay, I'm just negative. That's cool. But yeah, with the rest of my family still now sick, my mum and dad ended up getting sick, and my mum's currently positive, so we're still all like in lockdown technically, which is a little worrying because, you know, food supply is starting to dwindle, and with no one being able to go out of the house, I plan to go shopping so that the family has something to eat, as well as my doggo. That's truly the more important part here, is my doggo. So yeah, you can see here I have Solgaleo, Yveltal, and Lunala. They're all pretty good picks, to say the very least. I'm gonna quickly turn the online on because I forgot about that. But I also did some cleanup of the Pokedex over in Legends Arceus by myself, and ended up finding some more shiny Pokemon for myself, and 2 of them were actually ones I really needed, so I honestly don't know how I'm going to deal with that, because I was like, oh, I might find a 1 or 2 as I'm doing this, but no, I ended up finding like, I think 4 altogether, and I was like, okay. I did try that money exploit that someone in the comments did mention, and it actually still works, and I did manage to get a couple more bag upgrades. But gosh, it's so expensive still. I think I'm up almost close to the end of the Baggin's quest of asking for bag upgrades. What money exploit? So it seems that if there's a money exploit, which I'll do my best to very basically explain it, where you just need a boxes of Pokemon that you're planning on already, like, you know, releasing, which gets you grit. But instead of releasing the grit over at the pens, I'll say, you go and talk to Ingo instead, and you release 1 Pokemon, and then go to with this, there's a select Pokemon feature you can do to choose what Pokemon you want to send into those battles. But you got to select Pokemon, release a Pokemon, then go over to another Pokemon, which is between the levels, I believe, of 10 and 20, and release that Pokemon by itself. And then you can release a bunch of other Pokemon, but make sure you keep some left over. So let's say you had like 7 boxes, maybe just leave 1 box unreleased, release all those Pokemon, and you should get all the grit associated with releasing them. Go back into this like Pokemon thing, and then just release single Pokemon at a time. And if you did the exploit correctly, for some reason the game thinks you're releasing like boxes of Pokemon that you released previously, and it copy pastes the amount of grit that you got from your first release, and then you can do this multiple times. I believe the video that the comments was, it was like Pokemon Legends Arceus glitches that still work. There's a much more clearer explanation there, but you get tons of money. I only released like maybe 4 boxes with this exploit, and I managed to get within the millions of Poke, which is nuts. Need to try this? Yeah. Like, it was nuts how much money I made because I was like, oh, I guess it gave me rocks, and then I forgot that rock is like the strongest level of grit that you can get. And I was like, oh, wait a moment, this is actually just like getting a lot of money for this. And I even kept some of the grit left over and such, and I had like so much it overflowed into my box, which was nuts. Yeah, it's definitely worth it, and once you just exit out of it completely, the glitch just evens itself out, and there doesn't seem to be any lasting effects. Obviously, the Pokemon you release aren't coming back, so probably best to do a bunch of mass outbreaks, catch a bunch of Pokemon so you have... I usually have the top row of my boxes empty for like all the Pokemon that I catch. And then I just release them and have my regular Pokedex, like my living dex, and then my alpha dex underneath, and then shinies and other stuff underneath that. So I didn't even have a full box of 9, and I still got so much money from it. So if you had a full box of 9 and you just released 8 boxes, and then use the last box to keep repeating the amount you get, you'd get so much money. But I don't think I could show it because it's not me who made up this exploit. So it's probably best that you go and see it from this person's video. And also, I don't know if I should be doing that sort of stuff on stream, so it's probably best to leave it as, oh, I did it, but you know, cool. Alrighty, I think I'm probably leaning more towards doing Lunala over Solgaleo. Lunala is a Shield exclusive. I believe Yveltal is also... Let me take a look. Yeah, Yveltal and Lunala are both Shield exclusives I've got from other people's raids. And plus, Lunala and Solgaleo, I believe you cannot get them shiny except for this like game and events. So they're really highly sought out shinies in my opinion. I think we'll start with Lunala. And we'll just get going pretty much, I think. If we have 4 people here, we could do a link code, I believe. And that will allow everyone to get Lunala. Otherwise, I think it's just best to just keep trying until something happens, I guess. Something shines, maybe. And because considering how long these, I guess, hunts go for, it's probably best we start now. Who knows, if we just do, invite others, who knows, maybe like randomly we might find each other if you guys are also searching for Lunala. Until we get, I think, a bit more people in, who can join us, we'll just stick to it. I'll quickly change the title. We'll know that we're hunting for Lunala. They do come and just drop by very quickly. We'll change the shiny mon over to Lunala. Lunala. There it is. See how big this sprite is. It's not too big. It it does cover the text though. This doesn't seem... Oh, maybe I can flip it. Let me try. I can do all this fiddling whilst... Yeah, that looks okay. It's a big mon. Just its wingspan's too big. You only need to really see the number. Yeah, as much as Dynamax adventures are still going, thankfully, I guess the number has dwindled in the years. What I really want to get my hands on is someone with a Latias hunt. That's kind of my biggest one I do want to get. I do have Latios. I did manage to hunt and successfully get a shiny Latios in these raids. Took me 2 years, I won't lie, but having a shiny of my favorite Pokemon is all that matters. Yeah, yesterday at work was exhausting. If you go from basically stuck inside, unable to like do anything or go anywhere, to like suddenly outside and just walking like thousands of steps, it's rough to say the least. Both options aren't terribly good. Yeah, I probably when we get further into doing these type of streams, I will allow stream elements to be played. I just gotta figure out how to have it on top of the actual Switch. Maybe I have to put the Switch's volume down a little bit and see if that looks a bit better. Oh my goodness, I just realized I only have like one electrical attack as a Dynamax. What a ripoff, I thought I would have had poison. So I don't think this guy can get poison because he is a poison type. But the true battle is dealing with other people. I'm going to assume most people here who are doing these hunts know what they're doing, but gotta leave it up to luck as well. And just how long they take is another thing too. Mienshao is definitely good if we were to do Zygarde. Yeah, we're not off to a good start. Bro, this is why I went for the rock type. At least he had a chance. Something tells me also I'm not sure if the NPC is going to use the Mienshao that well, but we'll see. We are off to a good start. We should be able to defeat him now. He's paralyzed as well, so we got the advantage there. And I'm gonna do my best to commentate, considering that, I mean, this is Dynamax Adventures, what can I really say? So I will mention one really good piece of news that happened yesterday. Was I have been searching on the Pokemon Home Reddit for quite some time, looking for shiny Pokemon or just Pokemon that I need, and I finally did it. We finally got the Zarude we needed, which was the last mythical that we needed to finish the Living Form Dex. Which is pretty nice. I'm gonna put the volume down on the Switch just a tad. Somebody on the home Reddit was looking to find each of those achievements that you can get on the home mobile form of Pokemon Home, because on the mobile version of it, there is a bunch of achievements that you can get. And yeah, basically the achievements are like things like send a Pokemon to home that's from this native game, stuff like send up Charizard from Fire Red and Leaf Green, or send up a Lugia or Ho-Oh from Heart Gold Soul Silver, or even like from the original games like Gold and Silver and Crystal, stuff like that. And this person was asking for a variety of I guess a variety of quests that he needed to do. And turns out one of them was he needed to get all 3 of the starters from Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. And since I've been using my Platinum game to do some cute charm stuff, I was like, hey, because he was also saying you could keep whatever mythicals or legendaries that he was offering if you helped him with these quests. And I was like, hey, I really need the Zarude. Would you like to do the whole trade with a Piplup, Chimchar, and Turtwig from Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? He was like, yeah. And it was so shocking to me because I was like, that's it? You just need me to get 3 starters, send them up, and then that's all? And he was like, yeah. So I finally got the regular Zarude that we needed. So all that's left to officially finish the living decks as of now. But that was easy. Yeah, that's what I felt like too. I was like, oh really? I even felt bad. I was like, bro, I have some extra shinies. Would you like one? And he was like, yeah, sure. Because we had to trade over Scarlet and Violet because he ran out of trades on home. But it was so shocking because I'd spent like, I think almost a month or 2, probably even more, looking for this Zarude, for it to be one of the easiest quests I've ever done, which was literally go to a daycare, breed up the starters, and then just send them up over to home, which is a bit of a task, I won't lie. I did have to go from like Platinum to Black to Bank to Home, and then trade them over, and then over to Violet. In the end, got it all done, which was crazy. And I mean, I'm not gonna look gift horse in the mouth, as they say. So all I need is literally to do the Indigo Disc DLC as part of one of the home videos. And obviously I do have to do the mythical. I know the Blaziken raid is technically on at the moment, but I will be skipping, I think, this week and do it in the second half, which will be next week. But yeah, all we have to do is do that DLC, which I am ready to do on my 3rd file. And I also have my other file all ready to go for the whole thing of the Iron Crown and such. The Iron Boulder, I think. Iron Boulder, Iron Crown. So that's all ready to go to try and catch them, so I can trade it to Blub for the Scarlet Paradoxes. Just do the Indigo Disc, catch the Violet Paradoxes again. And that will be pretty much all I have to do. And I guess the whole epilogue. From what I've been told, the epilogue is quite short. So I'll probably do it on Monday. And maybe do some Blueberry Academy, like grinding for some points so we can try and get the whole teachers section of the invitations done. Which I really want to get done as of now. All these options kind of suck. Yeah, that's what, 5 Pokemon altogether that well, 6 I think, in the new mythical. And then my living form dex will be complete as of now, which is like a crazy thought to me. By the way, there's no way this thing doesn't have Volt Absorb. I am going to be useless this map. Yeah, it's been a big quest, I guess, to get it done, and it's finally pretty much done, which is crazy to me. And don't worry, once we get to the end of the home series, I will be showing off the living form dex in all of its entirety, because I believe I haven't showed you guys like it from front to back, essentially. It'll be nice to show that off. Okay, it's a good thing that that guy has a ground type move that should speed things up. Oh, it was a crit. Hey, Bladerade. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. We are just starting our run through of the Dynamax adventures. We are currently hunting for Lunala. We're almost there, just a little bit more to go. But yeah, this will be probably one of the longer hunts that we do, because Dynamax Adventures isn't the fastest mode. It does have the highest rates of like 1 in 100, but it's still not the fastest mode. We will be catching everything along the way as well, because obviously they all have a chance to be shiny as well. And that would be very dumb not to go for them. But we'll probably just catch everything in Pokeballs, just because they're the cheapest ball. And then just Luxury Ball for the Legendary at the end. Kinda hope the NPC changes the Mienshao, because this is going to be Lunala next. But we'll see. Lunala's shiny is so good. It is pretty good shiny. And plus, this is like one of the few ways we can get it without having to exploit some really old event quest back in the day. Using PK Hex, which isn't technically very legit. I mean, it is a way to do it, but it's not the most legit way to do it. So being able to like hunt for it here is definitely a highlight. The 3 I have currently saved is Lunala, Solgaleo, and Yveltal. So they'll also be... they're all pretty good shinies. Not the best shinies, but they're good. They're a lot better than, like, I think, what was it? Zapdos and Articuno's shiny. Oh boy, those shinies are awful. Alright, now we just have to beat Lunala. I think we'll try and lower its stats first. Ooh, nice. Confusion. Oh, lol. I'm at half health. Don't know if I really want to transform. Well, it's better than nothing. I have lowered its stats, and it was a crit on me. Hopefully, I'll live another hit. Just want to see if we can get either a poison or a paralysis on it. Come on, hit yourself. I don't think that's good. We've got the para, which is nice. Oh, and I just looked over and saw it followed. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can say this. Shiny 347838. Thank you so much for the follow. We are currently hunting for Lunala. Yeah, as Wisdesi says. And welcome as well. We are hunting for a shiny Lunala. We're currently just doing a run through with a bunch of randoms, but if we're able to get up to 4 people into the lobby, we could do a whole hunt with the group. Come on, Lunala, hit yourself once. No! Can't really do anything. There's a max strike. Max strike would have been nice. Try and lower its attack, but it's a ghost type, so we can't do anything there. Yeah, this is our 3rd session of Shiny Hunting Month. The first session was over in Violet, second session was over in Legends Arceus, and the 3rd session, which is now, is in Sword and Shield. Oh, there I go, back down to size. We have 2 faints on deck, which is a little worrying because me and the Lantern are very close to death. I might Thunderwave again. Kind of hope for the best. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm pretty sure it's gonna bounce back at me. That's unfortunate. Also, the Kingler used superpower, which is a little worrying. I think it might be out of moves. Well, it should have dig. This is worrying. We're both on 1 hit left. Yeah, I think we're about to lose. Not looking good for us, boys. Hey there, AJ. Good to see ya. Yep, that's a rip. No Lunala for this run. Oh, this is I don't know if this is a slap in the face, but there we go. First shiny of the run. Shiny Celio. Maybe it's like a... Shiny is a shiny. I don't need this one, but it is a shiny, so we will take it. I just can't believe, like, we've only just started. This isn't... We didn't even get the Lunala before I got a shiny. Well, win... Well, it's not really a win, but we... Alrighty. Guess we will record in Nightbot that we got ourselves a Celio, because we do this very quickly. Oh, where is it? There. I have updated Nightbot, so it now tells you of all the captures that we also got over in Legends Arceus. Update that. There we go. Before I head off onto this next adventure, is there anyone here who wants to join in and do a Dynamax raid? Because if we can get up to 4 people, then we can do it via link code. I just want to know beforehand before I head off again. Hello there, age 1420. I think that's 1, 2 people so far. So we just need maybe 1 more and we should be able to get a full roster. But 3 is still okay, I guess, because, I mean, we had that raid was a 3 people raid. So I will just do a link code for that. And also, hello there. We're doing our shiny hunting month where we've been doing shiny hunting in 3 different games. If you want more information about that, that's just below in the About section. There's a whole section just explaining everything. But yes, we are shiny hunting Lunala at the moment. We'll do a link code real quick. We will just do 1445 twice. That should show up if I hide this. There. And we are off. These hunts are going to be pretty long. I honestly wasn't expecting us to find a shiny straight away. I'm not gonna lie. That was completely just out of left field. Yeah, as said before, I guess a shiny is a shiny. It still technically counts, but I hope it doesn't burn our shiny luck for the Lunala. How do you join again? You'll have to type in the same link code up at the top. So when you go into the Dynamax Adventures, just say, I think you have to say any Pokemon is fine and then just do the link code. I believe that's how it works. If you want me to reset the timer, I can. If you need a little bit more time. I'll play the next one. I can reset the timer, it's fine. But I believe what you do is, like, embark on a Dynamax adventure. If you don't have Lunala, just say anything is fine. Press plus for the link code, which is down at the bottom. And just type in the same link code as you see here. And it should connect you to me. We'll just do it one more time and then we'll head off this time. Because I'd rather have more people than the AI, because the AI is not terribly smart, let's say the least. Nope, we got... Looks like we got 4 people. Oh, that's how you join, lol. I assume you joined? I'm not sure. Alright, let's got here. Wow, these are all kind of terrible. Did lol. Okay, that's good, that's good. But we have 4 people, which is really nice. And big question is, can 4 people defeat one giant moonbat? We'll have to say the shiny compilation of this, which attacks does Lunala have? It seems to be Moongeist Beam, Phantasm, which is G-Max Phantasm, which is obviously just a ghost move. I think it also has Mirror Coat, which bit of an annoyance. Wow, we are not in a good position. I think we should take Crawdont because it's Dark type. Yeah, the Marowak is kind of in a bad position here. But yeah, I think that's all I remember off the top of my head. Using Mirror Coat, Moongeist Beam, and something else. I can actually take a look. What am I doing? I have the literal notes here. Give me a second. It has Shadow Ball, Moonblast, Magic Coat, and Swift. And I guess Moongeist Beam is its extra. Hello there, Permasleep Birdie. Yes, we're doing max raids, or more specifically, the Dynamax Adventures. Which I think is one of the best game modes in this game. Not just for shiny hunting legendaries and stuff like that, but just experiencing anything to do with Dynamax. You even get rentals. And the rentals aren't half bad. There are a couple which you're like, meh about, but a good portion of them are pretty good. I guess the defense drop's good. So we won't complain about that. It was just an odd choice for Crunch. But we are currently hunting shiny Lunala. But yeah, as I was saying before, this is gonna for the past 2 sessions we've had, I've made a compilation of all the shinies we found. The shinies in this one is going to be so boring because all the shinies are literally on the results screen. So you're just going to look at a background and be like, oh, there's a shiny. It's like... It seems like our friend here is going for stat drops, which is good. Ooh, that crit probably really helped. And you get to full heal, I think, or like heal most of it. Nice. Just punch the crab. Or I guess it's more of a lobster. No. What's the name? Crawfish? Crawfish. Yeah. I mean, it's called Crawdon. It's gotta be a crawfish. Yeah, I'll take it. I saw Swords Dance and I thought, yeah, that might be good. Why is that so big? What is that? I don't want to go that way anyways, just to get an item, but let's see. Oh, it's a Kangaskhan. I was just like looking at it and I was like, what is that? It's so big compared to like, I guess it's supposed to be Sneasel. That's always the funny thing about this mode is like, yes, I always take Bright Powder. Look, if RNG is going to be now against us, we might as well take something that can sort of screw RNG a little. I love how the little one also starts yelling as well. Hello there, Diabin. Good to see ya. We're doing some Dynamax adventures. Do like how you say good evening, because it is first thing in the morning over here. And we've managed to somehow get one shiny so far. This is our second run. Doing an art trade drawing right now. Nice. So you can just listen to us in the background. Time zone's going crazy. They always have. But it's also because a good portion of my audience is also very sleep deprived and will just casually tell me, oh, it's 1 AM in the morning over here. I'm totally fine. I'm a functioning human being. And I'm just like, whatever you say, whatever you say. Also, going back to Sword and Shield, I do miss the whole, the customization of the clothing and stuff like that. I do understand we're students in Paldea, but it wouldn't hurt to have something slightly different. That Poliwrath having Drain Punch is really useful in these raids, honestly. Me and my art trade buddy, also my best friend, are making troll sonars. Yes, from Homestuck for each other. Man, how old is Homestuck at this point? I never got into it, but like I knew about it. I mean, how could you not? It's such a big thing. But how old is Homestuck? Yeah, it's gotta be like ancient at this point. Let me take a gander. When was Homestuck created? Well, I shouldn't say only 2000. It's still going? It got updated in October 2023? That's the part that's surprising to me. It's still a thing. What? So yeah, it started, it says end date, yeah, weird. It says end date is 2016, but it originally ran from 2009. Ah, okay, so it started in 2009, went to 2016, and I guess it's still sort of chipping away 2023. Homestuck 2 is still a thing. Oh, okay, so that might be why it says there's a current status thing. I do like how one of the people's asks things is like, the three, top Google comments is like, what is the story of Homestuck? What is the meaning of Homestuck? Is Homestuck longer than One Piece? And what the fuck is Homestuck? Which is, I think, my favorite question there of some poor dude who's just like, what the hell is this? Both these options are kind of bad. It is a ghost type, so I don't think we'll be picking up the Mr. Mime, but it'll probably be the easiest thing to deal with. There are berries as well. There's also a game called Hive Swap. It's pretty cool and the characters are pretty rad. It's just as a fandom thing, and the first thing is like, Homestuck is a tale about a boy and his friends in a game they play together. Just like the most basic thing for something that is like one of the oldest comics that exists. Wow, that's unsettling. I need to save my lash out, so I don't have many of those left. Yeah, and then the game ends their world. Like, exactly. I know nothing about Homestuck, but I'm pretty sure there's... for a game played amongst friends in their home, for it to last more than several years, that is one heck of a game. Then they go to space, yep. Makes sense, you know. Casually go to space. Fight gods. Typical Wednesday. Oh, right. I was like, why are they using steel for a moment? I forgot, yes, Mr. Mime is a fairy type now. Create a whole new universe, as you do. One heck of a game. That's all I know about Homestuck, is just people explaining very small tidbits of Homestuck and just... yeah, just the average Monday. I think we've almost got this. That kind of sucks, but we should be okay. I'm gonna be honest, I only started really knowing about Homestuck in 2020 during the pandemic. Yeah, when you had nothing else to do, you're like, you know what? This is it. We're stuck at home, can't do anything, might as well read Homestuck. I don't even want to imagine what commitment you gotta go into, like, understanding Homestuck at this point, with how big it sounds like it's gotten. I mean, from 9 to 16, that's 7 years alone, and it's still going. Light screen and reflector, useful. And it's got helping hand too, dang it. This is not a bad Mr. Mime, it's just the problem is being weak to Ghost. Kinda understand it, kind of. You know that one panel from Pop Team Epic where it's like, yes, I understand perfectly, and there's just an arrow above that says, has no clue? That's probably what it is. Alright, here we go. And we beat Lunala this time. I do have a soft spot for Lunala. Pokemon Moon was the one I chose. I do like its very otherworldly design. Like, it fits more the Ultra Beast theme, I think, more than Solgaleo does. I could... This is gonna be a risky play, I think, because Lash Out is the only attack I have against this thing. But if it drops its special defense, that might help. But afterwards, I'm just gonna have to use Muddy Water, and then I'll be stuck. Hello there, Captain Jack. How are you doing? We are doing some Dynamax adventures. Hope you are well. This is part of our shiny hunting month. How am I doing? I am doing actually quite well. I was sick. This panel you meant, right? If you talk... Oh, you probably have a link. Or sent a link. Unfortunately, I don't have any link allowed. Oh, we got a crit! I was sort of distracted for a moment, but yeah. I'm going to assume that I know what you're talking about. Wait a second, did we just beat Lunala in like one turn? I wasn't paying attention. I was looked away to read your comment, and then I looked back and Lunala's dead. Did my crit really do that much damage? What? Alrighty then, we did it. Just as intended, as they say. I can't believe we one-rounded Lunala. We like went into that. Imagine if shiny. That would be crazy, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, if it was shiny, that would be the fastest run ever. Considering it took me 2 years to get Latios as a shiny. Alrighty, let's take a look. Nope, nothing here today. Yeah, that was crazy fast. I'd like to keep the Lunala. And we shall go again. I'll just keep using the same link code as before as well, just to guarantee that we get the same group, people who are at least here in the chat. Plus, if you guys just use the link code and end up like connecting with someone else, that's totally fine as well. But I'm gonna have to look back in the VOD and see what happened with that Lunala. I legit looked away and it was dead, which I honestly cannot believe. Alright. I back had to check on something? No worries. Like, I'm totally fine if you have to go do something. I'm not gonna hold you guys hostage watching me stream or something like that. But yeah, if you did leave before we fought the Lunala, we one-rounded the Lunala. It died in 1 round. I'm not kidding. Oh boy, all these choices are really bad. I'm not gonna lie, I also looked away to read Whis' comment and looked back and the Lunala was just dead and I had no idea what happened, but I think I realize now why that happened. I mean... Oh boy, these are kind of both bad. I think we'll go this one. We at least have 2 types against the steel. But I forgot, now that I think about it, Lunala is technically Psychic Ghost. So it was, the dark type move actually was 4 times damage. Plus the crit. So that's probably why it nearly one-shot the Lunala. And I assume we have adaptability on the Crawdon, so that's another stab plus bonus on it. Yeah, Crawdon was out for blood. Mimikyu top right. Not sure what you're referring to unless... Oh, you mean like... Oh, in the, Gotcha. I think I now know what you're talking about. I think I won't Dynamax. I almost said Terra. Like, this is like Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, Mimikyu would definitely be a good choice too. Far right in the last fight before Lunala. Yeah, I guess that is important that you have to keep an eye out for that sort of stuff. I haven't been really thinking about that stuff, but yeah, when we get to like things like Zygarde, if we do get to Zygarde, I don't think we will, but there is a chance we might. That's definitely something to consider. Plus the fact that Glalie hit before the Crawdon and activated Lunala's ability. Oh? What is Lunala's ability? Uh... Oh! Gotcha! Wow. We really did, like, completely wombo comboed the Lunala. It's like complete understatement to say how badly we thrashed Lunala. I really hope we do eventually get a shiny Hawlucha. Shiny Hawlucha is really great. We'll probably hunt it over in Scarlet and Violet, but it definitely would look nice. Oh. Fly in this game's so absurd. Why are you bullying me? What is this? I might have to switch to Duraludon just to live. I was hoping to keep the dark typing, but if I'm gonna be this badly beaten down... I totally forgot about, I guess, Lunala's special ability. I guess it's because it's been a very long time. Alrighty. I hope you guys don't mind me taking the Duraludon. I kinda need it. You know, so we don't lose our heart before we even get to Lunala. Also, Duraludon's got the steel typing, so that should negate both of, oh yeah, the Mimikyu up there, huh? Hypnotic would probably be the best option? Question mark? I don't know. Actually, I should have double checked the paths. Realize the grass probably doesn't lead it that way. Nor me. Yeah, grass. Well, grass never doesn't lead there at all. Whoopsie. My bad. I was just thinking of super effective. I rarely think about the paths themselves. Alrighty. Herb. Remember this used to be a menace back in X and Y? Hope we have something to deal with it though. Guess I do have Thunderbolt. I like how I use Tailwind as if he's not the fastest thing on the map. It could have been Gale Wings. Hey, we got the para. Tailwind means nothing anymore. Yeah, I can't. Fly's animation's so funny because it's not even like a gradual fly up. If you remember from Pokemon Stadium and stuff like that, you just rocket up into the air. So my planet needs me. Bang, goes up. No, he's still faster by the looks of it, even with the paralysis. I think one more round should do it. There we go. Alrighty. So we're just gonna try and get to the Mimikyu. Or my phone deciding to communicate with us. I think I'll stick with what I've got. But I think, honestly, I think the Hawlucha should swap with the Mimikyu when we get it. Because I don't think the Hawlucha has anything that can deal with a ghost type. Alright. Oh, Steel's also good, but it's a Matang. Hawlucha has Throat Chop, I guess. Gotcha. But I think, yeah, having the Mimikyu would definitely help a little bit. But, oh, I don't know, actually. It's Fairy... Does it Fairy Ghost can at least negate one hit. Yeah, the Ghost typing would probably be the only thing I can think of. Besides the fact that I like Mimic. That's just totally biased on my opinion. Magma should swap realistically. That is true. I think the Magma only has Fire Blast and Ground. Take a look. My handy dandy notes. It's got yeah. It's got Burning Jealousy and Fire Blast. It's not the best moveset. Alright, that's good. Disguise is off. This should get a good Iron Head in here. I still love Mimikyu's ability, it's so great. But yeah, I think Skarmory and Duraludon are probably good because I think Steel doesn't negate the Ghost at least, but it negates the other moves. And Steel types tend to be rather bulky, especially Skarmory. Skarmory, I think, is very defensive heavy. If it was realistic to cosplayers, breaking the costume would enrage and plus taunt Mimikyu. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's good. The slash was on me. Skarmory has Assurance. Oh, okay, yeah, and Skarmory doesn't seem to be that fast, so that's definitely helping. Perfect. So yeah, I think Magma should take the Mimikyu, but we'll see. It's all up to you guys what you want to do. I think Skarmory and Duraludon should probably stay. See, this is the benefit of having real people to talk to. We can strategize, despite it's just me doing all the talking and you guys have to like rapid press keys on a keyboard or a mobile phone and be like, well, actually, Fia, it's not a good idea to do this. And then I have to be like, ah, dang, you're right. I literally have, like, all the notes on this side. My Magma is definitely useless, yeah. Let the Magma take the Mimi. Oh. I guess Baby Doll Eyes could work, but no, it's actually more special attacker. It would definitely work in a physical fight, but still. Magma would probably do very little in this round. Like, what's Clismog is great. Or like if it was a setup mon, but it's not. This is Lunala. I could paralyze it, but it'll probably use Mirror Coat turn 1, and I can't risk that. So I'm just gonna see what it does. If it does Mirror Coat now, then I'll probably use Thunder Wave next turn. If it doesn't, then I'll just attack again until it uses Mirror Coat. I think it will use Mirror Coat at some point. Oh wait, yeah, Taunt would definitely help. Yikes, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm gonna this lowers its special defense? Let's see. Yeah, so that's good. At least I can do something a little bit. No, Holucha! He did his part. I was hoping it would get enraged after the Mimikyu, but it's okay. I'll just attack next turn, regardless. Oof! Yeah, we're attacking Skarmory. We're definitely attacking this turn. Oh wait, doesn't Moongeist Beam go straight through? That might be what happened. Gonna use Thunder. Yeah, move can be used on a target regardless of its abilities. Yeah, that went straight through Mimikyu's abilities. Oh boy, Lunala's hitting hard. I think I'm gonna die this turn. Just attack the Skarmory. Mimi. No! Oh my god. No! Okay, at least it's 3 against 1. But it's still gonna be very scary. Yeah, Holucha's quicker. Holucha's just gotta get the hit in. I think Mimikyu can be fast too. It's just Skarmory will definitely go after it. And I'm just dead, so that's nothing. Oh wait, it's still paralyzed. And it's still faster somehow. Unless it's a glitch. Never mind, there goes the paralysis. Oh, he burned a turn. That's perfect. Okay, good. So, he actually technically was faster. If he had gone for something like Moongeist Beam there and hit the Mimikyu, I think it would have been over. I guess we have to thank him for throwing just now. That was a bit too close for comfort, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we did it. Alright, quick check again. Fortunately, and nothing this round again. Oh, did you get the shiny Lunala? Congratulations! It is unfortunate we didn't get to see it on this side, but still, that is super great. That's the benefit of this thing, is other people can help, we can help each other to get other shinies. So yeah, congrats, it's a good shiny. Alright, link code is going up again. The next round. What the heck? Why am I second? Did you get in faster than I did? I spent too much time talking, apparently. Wait a little bit longer. Yeah, I guess that does kind of suck at the same time, because it means that you don't really need to help out as much because you already have the shiny. I mean, you can. I won't say no to extra help, but what have we got here? Thanks for the shiny. You're welcome, dude. Oh boy, these are all kind of meh. Hopefully we get some good stuff up the run. Another Holucha, ghost type there. Vods, Galar would be nice. I guess Bug is also technically good. I think I want to go right. We got Holucha and we have Golurk. Golurk could be useful. So is this basically a Dynamax hunt roguelite? Technically, yes, it is. So you have obviously each encounter, which is there's 3 encounters before the legendary. There's scientists who can you can ask, or one person can switch their Pokemon for a random rental Pokemon. There's berries which you can use to heal, and then there are backpackers who can give you held items. So yeah, technically it is technically a roguelike. So I guess I have to kind of do the Dynamax lairs, not the adventures at some point, because I need to gather max mushrooms, and the only way to make them spawn is to do the max lairs. The reason I need to do that is because I want to make a bunch of max soup to Gigantamax some of the shinies I have, so that I can technically mark down that I have a shiny Gigantamax form. I mean, it's almost dead. Do I really need a Dynamax? Ow, maybe I should have Dynamaxed. So much smoother than Terra raids? Absolutely. And it's also, you got a timer and time-based. It's like weird because the benefits of the Dynamax raid is it's time-based. You have like KOs rather than a timer for how long you have left. You don't get to like use the special ability of Dynamaxing too long, unfortunately, would be the only downside. Do I want this Holucha? I mean, I am at half health, but I guess Jonas wants it too. Yeah, I'll stay with Clefable. But like, I guess the only downside, I guess, with the sort of Dynamax raids is just the sheer AI stupidity. That's pretty much it. If we had Terra Raids AI on Dynamax, we would have the perfect formula. Because, you know, Martin Solrock Many people were scarred by that incident. But like, there was also like the issue, I think, with the other issue is that it's not a guaranteed capture. That's something I didn't like either. Because Dynamax, you did have a chance of failing the capture. That's probably the one downside as well. Besides the bad AI. But the one plus it got was that there was actually quite a few shiny events in the Dynamax raids. Though I will say Sandwich Hunting and Outbreaks in Scarlet Violet are way better. They at least had a bunch of shiny events here in this game too, which was really neat. They had the Eevee, the Pikachu, the Milk series. I think they had Magikarp. They had that whole raid with the shiny Zeraora, like, as a reward. I did end up getting that. I didn't get the regular Zeraora, but I got the shiny one, which was cool. I'm gonna assume that says well, but we'll know long time no see. Hello, Bunga King. Good to see you. We're just doing some Dynamax adventures. You died? Oh, it was a crit, that's why. I was gonna say, I was like, why did that do so much damage? I was gonna immediately assume that it's because Cryonical sucks, but I was like, no, don't be biased to Cryonical as much as Never Lucky yet. Because I do despise Cryogonal. It's me, GG Gamer King. I changed my name. You're no longer a gamer. You're now a bunga. I see. Shiny hunting? Yes, we are shiny hunting at the moment. We are trying to get a shiny Lunala, which someone else in the chat actually managed to get, which is super cool considering it's our second encounter. But we did get a shiny Celio in the first failed encounter. I might shiny hunt also. Yeah, no worries. If you'd like to join us on these raids, you can as well. If you use the same link code, you might end up with other people, or just like, you know, join up with us. I'm gonna find my sheet. Okay. Does anyone want to take the Golurk? If not, I will take it. No worries. But yeah, another reason doing Lunala would be great is because of the whole what is that? Psychic type. It's Woobat. I think Bug's probably the better option here, right? That other mon... Is that Lileep? No, that's Credilli. It's a poison type. I think I want to try switching. I'll take the gamble, why not? No! Dang it! That's a worse choice! It's not even fully evolved! Ugh, I rolled a d20 and got below 10. The Blub's like, ooh, that was close. I almost got an even worse ice type for the ice type I already have. So punished. No, it's just ice cream cone. What is this garbage moveset? Well, I swear to God, I'm gonna take this Scolipede. I don't want this ice cream cone. What am I gonna do against Lunala and an ice cream cone? Oh, interesting. I was wondering why he went for that. It's because he sees a kill with steel roller, but it doesn't work unless there's a terrain. So let's just hope the AI is stupid and it just keeps using it. But the problem is that if anyone sets up terrain, we are so dead. Just get obliterated. Ooh, nice. See, somebody's catching with heal balls. Which is totally fine. Everyone has their favorite ball. It just happens to be mine. It's the most expensive in the game, so I have to, like, be careful with it. Blub, you are getting bullied. You need to change that Cryogonal. Cryogonal sucks. You just use the heal balls because they are the cheapest. Ah, no worries. Heal ball is quite nice on some pink shiny, so... Heck, it's probably... It could be somebody's favorite ball. You never know. For me, it's a luxury ball, but as you know, a luxury ball be expensive. No, are you serious? That's bad. That's really bad. Because that's going to carry over to the next round. Even your Pokemon's better at surviving. Bro, I am on a timer. And hello there, Mason. Hello, just got my shiny charm. Congrats. Where'd you get the shiny charm in? Like, which game? I have to take the Scolipede. I'm gonna die from the poison in the Lunala fight. But yeah, welcome, Mason. We are doing Dynamax adventures. Sword, I have them in Scarlet, Violet, and Moon, though. Oh, yeah. This Scolipede is being a menace. He's poisoned two of us. Now we're on 2 timers. I'm doing Latios raids. Nice. Well, good luck on that. Because, I mean, believe me, I did hunt for shiny Latios years ago, because Latios is my favorite legendary of all time. And I did manage to get the shiny, but I had to take like a 2-year break when the games, the DLC first came out. I took a 2-year break because I was like, not getting anything. I don't even think I got any regular shinies, maybe like 1 or 2 during that time, but... What are we gonna do? We have 2 toxic Mons. Oh boy. I mean, we could put Toxic on the Nala, maybe? You want this, Blub? I don't know. Alright. Do you have the charm? I do. Alright, this is it. Good luck, everybody. Two hearts and a poisoned Golurk. And never mind, I could only find my sword, which I have no save files on. No worries. It's okay, Bunga King, because we are going to be doing multiple of this raid, so you can always join at a later time. Plus, technically, you don't need to, you just need to get through the first part of the story. As, we've, proven that all you need to do is get your starter, go to the wild area, and literally just turn around. That's all you have to do. Go back to, like... Yeah, go back over to, the train station back in the first town. And then, Oh no, my shield has disappeared. I would have bad Pokemon. Well, the raids use rentals, so you don't need any Pokemon. You can't even bring your own Pokemon in these battles. And every Pokemon you catch in here, you technically get to keep. So all you need is the money to get Pokeballs. You will probably not have the shiny charms, so the odds will still be in 1 in 300 instead of the 1 in 100. But yeah, this is actually a strategy that they use for speedrunning this game, where they will just go to this area first, because you don't even need to win the fight against Peony. You just have to lose, and the story will continue. And then they just go into the Dynamax raid, catch the Suicune, and just leave and just speed run through the game. So yeah, you literally can do this first start. If you take a look at my home series over on my YouTube channel, you'll see that's exactly what I did. I will do that, but I'll need Pokeballs. That's pretty much it. You'd probably just need to battle some trainers to get money, but you can easily just do a couple of rounds in the first part, and you can get, yeah, Pokeballs from the raid itself by using the ore, and just get basic Pokeballs. This is gonna be a little scary, but oh, Orluch is so dead. Oh boy, this is gonna be tight. He's just gotta... Oh no! No! Oh! We were so close! Oh no, if that blizzard didn't miss, we would have won! Did you run out of other moves? Oh no, we were so close. That miss literally cost us. That's okay though. My favorite Pokemon game was Legends Arceus. It is a pretty good game, and it's great for shiny hunting too. Mine is X and Y, but that was my first Pokemon game. Whoa, X and Y was your first Pokemon game? I always get that weird feeling whenever I hear like people playing like some of the newer games and being like, that was my first Pokemon game, and I'm like, as in like as a child, or as in, oh, that was just the first Pokemon game you ever played? Which, you know, that's understandable too if you just didn't get into Pokemon. I mean, I can't complain. I'm a Gen 3er. I started in Pokemon Ruby, so it's been 70 years. Yeah, I know. All those people who like my other move was Solar Beam or Reflect. Oh no. That's rough. I had a bunch of shiny versions of the big ones. Oh, the Alphamons? No, I was young when X and Y came out. Oh my goodness, so you really were a kid getting X and Y for the first time. That's crazy. I'm a Gen 1er. Alpha, yeah. I remember hearing a comment somebody said where they were like, oh yeah, Pokemon Let's Go Eevee was my very first game and I was a child, and you're just like, what? What is this nonsense? Like, I can imagine all the whiplash everybody who's a Gen 1er if they heard something like that. Alright. I will set up the room again. I am playing a match of Mario Soccer first. That's totally fine. Like, you want to play soccer? That's totally fine. Yeah. I recently got Diamond, and the first thing I did was Shiny Hunt Dustox. I got it after 29 hours. That is pretty big dedication. Oh, trust me, I had a slight heart attack hearing the starting X and Y. Yeah, I know, I had that thought too. I was like, what? Starting X and Y? I don't mean it as an offense or anything like that. It's just weird to think of it. Which also makes me like realize that there is somebody out there right now as we're playing this who's going to be out there and say, yeah, Scarlet and Violet were my first childhood Pokemon games. And that's a wild thought to say the least. X and Y is decent, just a weird one to start with. It is true, because that's when we jumped into 3D, right? And I have my thoughts on X and Y, which I did I did spout a lot when I was playing the games back some time ago. Full odds, but I still only had like 3 badges. Diamond is a hard game. Yeah, especially I've noticed in for me who spent, I'm not gonna lie, what do I want? Take Togedemaru. Be a nuisance. I have a Pokemon Platinum file which I spent 3 days RNG manipulating on, which is using a timer to hit the A button at a specific frame to get like a specific secret ID and trainer ID to get the cute charm glitch to work. That took me 3 days to do, but I've been catching a lot of shiny Pokemon on those games, and they're all legit too. But I've been playing those games and going to Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus, and then going back to Diamond and Pearl, or technically Platinum. The catch rates in Diamond and like Gen 4 are atrocious. Like, it's so hard to catch anything at full HP. Especially if you're worried about knocking them out and stuff like that. It's wild, to say the least. I did a lot of shiny hunting in X and Y. Nice. I know I want to do some hunting on X and Y as well. I do have a 3DS, which can be connected to my capture card. I have been thinking about doing the Friend Safari hunts. I've even thought about doing it like during Dynamax adventures, so we have 2 different hunts going at the same time, because I can do that. I threw 40 Ultra Balls at a Mimikyu this morning in red health before it caught. Yeah. People don't realize how, like, not only getting, like, the capture charm, which exists in Sword and Shield, as well as now Scarlet and Violet, like, catch rates feel like they was just so much easier nowadays, and I am totally fine with that. And I'd rather not go back to the old ones. That wasn't Sword. Oh, right. Yeah, some captures are just so wild. You're just like, why you no go in ball? And then other times it goes in and like instantly. X and Y, the awkward teen phase. Pretty much. I think X and Y walked, so like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and Sun and Moon could run a bit. That's my only thoughts, really. Because the story in X and Y is a bit meh, going back to it. Like, I definitely enjoyed it. I'm not gonna lie on that part when it first came out, but like, when I went back to it, I was just like, woof. I was like, is this really what the story was? There's like so much padding. You don't realize the padding until you like try to do a bit of a Nuzlocke or a speed run through the game, and you're like, wait, there's a lot of padding here. And I guess also the bad guys' motivations were kind of meh as well. Sun and Moon slapped. I did enjoy Sun and Moon, definitely. I think, though, it's very hard to Nuzlocke those games. I think that's a big thing I've heard. Wow, this Seadra sucks. No, thank you. But, yeah. The reason Nuzlocking Ultra Sun and Moon and Sun and Moon's hard is just the sheer, like... What is that? Oh, it's... What? Yeah, what is that? Dark type. Probably best to go this way. Shiny. I haven't caught a shiny in my current sword save yet, because I just got the charm, but I have over 80 encounters on Rayquaza. Rayquaza's a nice shiny too. I wish you luck on that. I mean, if we do get the Lunala, you could just recommend the Rayquaza and be like, hey, do you want to do Rayquaza? And I'd be like, sure, because I don't have Rayquaza. Oh, it's this guy. As much as Alolan Persian looks ugly, you can't deny it's not... It's kind of a decent mon to... Especially because it gets fur coat, I believe. Alright, let's paralyze it. Pretty sure it gets fur coat. Let me see. Yeah, it has fur coat, so it has like defense boosting. Let me see. Shiny hunting in Moon, Sun and Moon sucks. I got 1 in 30 hours of playing with Charm in Moon. Yeah. I did do a bit of shiny hunting back in the day in Sun and Moon. I think I did, That's certainly a cry. The SOS, and I did get a Cutie Fly, a Picky Peck, and a Wishy Washy. But that was all I did. I mean, if you're going from, like, Scarlet and Violet Legends Arceus, you would never go back to Sun and Moon. The only reason you'd go back to Sun and Moon is to get, like... I think the only reason we'd need to go back to Sun and Moon is literally to get maybe two-ish or so Mons, which are anything that's exclusive, like, I guess the Alola Meowth line, and what? The Alolan Eradicate line? I'm pretty sure we can catch most things in the newer games. Oh, there goes the electricity. We'll just Iron Head. My shiny was a random encounter hunt, shiny Mudbray, but most of the 30 hours were SOS. Yeah. It's such a weird thing, because I do remember SOS was rough to do as well. I didn't get many encounters. But Sun and Moon did have a good selection of Mons to shiny hunt. Like, a lot of Alola's shinies are really good shinies. This, I would say, to say the least. Why are you using Quash? Silly thing. The only shinies I've ever got were Shiny Bronzor and Shiny Grubbin on Pokemon Go. Nice. I know people do say that Pokemon Go is not the greatest games to shiny hunt. Well, then it's just because like the odds are boosted like exponentially, but I would say the hard part is like getting friends on those games to like do raids and stuff, or get to raids. That's probably the hardest part for me. I'd love to do some of the raids to try and go for shiny legendaries and mythicals on that game, but like I don't have any like gyms near me that I can go to initiate raids, and I don't have many friends on Pokemon Go. I have been trying to ask for more people to join on Pokemon Go, especially now that I want to start shiny hunting the Vivillon patterns. Get friends in real life. Harder than shinies nowadays. It has been a bit hard, especially if you're an introvert and talking to people in real life can be a bit I think I'll stick with Togedemaru. Someone should probably take the Persian, but I'll stick with Togedemaru. Shiny Grubbin on Community Day. Yeah, the Community Days are really great for shinies, but it's like a double-edged sword in terms of if you are into the whole shiny trading over in like the Pokemon Home Reddit, because as soon as a Pokemon becomes a community shiny, like a Community Day shiny, like the asking rate for them just drops exponentially. I don't know what that is there, but the berries might be good. Oh, it's a Jellicent. I was looking at it. Like Jellicent, Phantump, and Magnemite, maybe? Or Magneton. Magneton. Well, regardless if we want this or not, we should be able to deal with it decently easily because it's a water type. But I do actually have a couple of Mons over in my Pokemon home game, and I know a lot of people do not home go. And I know a lot of people do ask for like shinies from those games as legitimate shinies because you can't hack Pokemon Go Mons. So I understand the appeal. But they also make them so hard. Like, there are people who are flaunting like shiny Genesects and they're just like, can you just trade me another Pokemon legend, like Pokemon Go legendary that's a shiny? And I'm like, no, I don't have access to that. And it's like the only way to get an English Genesect is literally from Pokemon Go at the moment, which is rough to say the least. Anyways, hint hint, if anybody would like to, let me see if I can casually do this. Yeah, there we go. If you'd like to join me as a friend on Go, just a slight nudge in that direction. I would take any friend request because I am trying to do the postcards to get every type of Vivillon as a shiny. And postcards is the best way to get them over in Scarlet Violet. Even if you don't have Pokemon Go, it's just for there. I do have a couple of links if you look into Nightbot's about section down below, where he just basically will tell you a couple of codes that if you want to become friends in those certain areas. I think somebody mentioned earlier that Sword and Shield hunts are quite difficult. It's kind of weird because I think for the longest time, nobody understood how to do the brilliant aura shiny hunting. I think we've figured it out to some point now. But like, I think it took us like years before we fully understood how it worked. But I think it is, yeah, KO 500 Pokemon, and then every time you run into like a brilliant Auramon, it has a higher chance of being a shiny. I believe that's how it works, but I wouldn't take me for my word because I don't remember exactly how you do it. So, I mean, we're going to have to do it at some point because there are some Pokemon that are still exclusive over in Sword and Shield that we can't get through these things. 200, I think? Okay. I don't remember. I remember it used to be 500, and I mean, that's probably like the max to go, and then that would be it. Oh, are you kidding me? This guy doesn't even have a single ghost move. I mean, he has dive, which if you don't want if you need the protection, it definitely would help, but does dive and dig and fly are actually quite good for these type of Dynamax raids sometimes, because if the AI just happens to go after you, you can use it as a means to like quickly dip. Anyways, we're fully healthy, which is good. Alright, here we go. And I've had like raids where somebody dived or dug underground and the big mon just went for those mons and we got a free turn of no damage. Alright, let's see if we can beat Lunala. But yeah, there's a couple of like small mons that we'll need to do for my Shinydex. Going for those particular ones. But that's probably not going to be a focus anytime soon. Actually kind of wild looking at my Shinydex nowadays and just being like, I'm 50% done, which is wild. Should I Trick Room? I don't know. I think Lunala's fast, but problem is we have 3 fast mons and 1 slow mon. So I'm honestly not sure if Trick Room would help. A lizard, a cat, and a hamster. Oh, and a jellyfish as well. Ooh, Mud Slap. That could actually be useful. I'm winning my game. You got this, Bunga King. Beat the moon with house pets. I mean, you could keep a jellyfish as a pet. Probably not, but you know. I'm gonna leave the Dynamax. And I think give it to someone else. I can't really do anything cool with the Dynamax. I think the Persian has a better chance of having the Dynamax. In my honest opinion. Yeah, that's it. Throw mud at the... Pocket sand the moon. Pocket sand him. I'm gonna try flinch him. Which is gonna be so annoying. What happens if 2 quick claws activate in 1 turn? I think it's out of the 2 quick claws, it's whoever's faster still. And if they both are the same mon and like they both tie, I guess it would be a speed tie scenario there. Yes, let's do this, guys. We're wobbling him. Don't let him attack. Just keep chipping. The world explodes here. No, the bigger question is, what happens if you've got a Quick Claw activating on a Quick Draw Pokemon like Slowbro? Then what happens? What if a super speedy Pokemon with Quick Claw activates and Quick Draw activates on a Slowbro, the Galarian one? What happens then? That's the true world exploding scenario. What is Quick Draw? So Quick Draw is an ability that Galarian Slowbro has, which I believe acts similar to a Quick Claw. I can take a quick gander for you. Bully the Lunala. Lunala doesn't get to attack. Oh, let's go. We've got this, guys. Lunala is gonna do no damage to us. Okay, so, yeah, Quick Draw. At the start of each turn, this Pokemon has a 30% chance of moving first in the speed priority bracket. There we go. It's impossible to flinch a Dynamax mon. It's the thought that counts. I mean, the sand attack definitely helps. Anyone want to join me in the Latios raid? Unfortunately, I probably wouldn't want to join because I already have a shiny Latios, so it's no benefit for me to do it. And we are currently hunting Lunala. But if there's other people who are just like, hey, I would like to do the Latios raid, I guess, yeah, you could. I tied? Oh, you're talking about the soccer match, right? Bunga King? Bum 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 bum. Alright. Anything here? Nothing for me. Joining you? No worries. The room will be opening in just a moment. No! Oh, why did I do that? That was such a fumble. I just accidentally got rid of the Lunala. Oh, I'm so dumb. How did I do that? I have the Lunala. Thank you so much, Egg. That was a big fumble. I was trying to talk to this girl. Oh, okay, I see. Those are your Premier Balls. Oh, that was such a big fumble on my part. Yeah, we'll just use the same code. I'll type up the code again. I try to press B to get out of the conversation because, you know, muscle memory. Yeah. Alright, there's the same code. Alright. See if I go... In case it happens again, you can reset the game before the NPC finishes talking. Got you. How do I join? Hit anything is fine, and then type in the link code as above with the plus button. I assume this is the Lunala, but we'll see. I'll keep that in mind next time. That was such a big fumble on my part. I was even consciously like, don't do that for the first 3, and then immediately just did it the next one. Wait, what? I assume the joining thing. Make sure you're online as well. Because if you're not online, then nobody will show up. But you just need to do the same thing as I did, where you just hit anything is fine if you don't have the Pokemon. If you have Lunala, select that one. And then hit the plus button to get the link code. Type in the link code and then join. That's what you do to join. Where do I go? Are you in the Dynamax Adventures thing? Where are you now at the moment? That'd probably be a good thing to ask. Because you need to be in the same area we are in, which is the Dynamax Adventure. Which is the Dynamax lair. Because I do remember you mentioning that you don't have shield or something like that. So if you're just starting the game, then you need to go to the wild area and do all that stuff. Or you need to play the game. Yeah, I haven't joined. Maybe Jonas also has a Lunala. I think that's Blaineraid. I hope... I think we're all good to go. We're running out of time. It doesn't matter if this isn't the Lunala or anything like that. I'm sure we'll get the Lunala back. Okay, you're at the town at the beginning. You need to go through the story until you get to the wild area. Oh boy, these suck. So yeah, play the game, get the starter, play until you and Hop get to the wild area. And as soon as you get to the wild area, literally do a 180 and head back to the first town. Then a guy will be there and mention about, that the Isles of Armor ticket as well as the Crown Tundra ticket are available if you've got the DLC. You'll see the whole Galarian Slowpoke scenario. You catch it or get rid of it, I believe. Got here. Volucha and Trevenant. I think I'll take Trevenant. Gotta be careful. And once you've done with the Galarian Slowpoke thing, ask the train driver to take you over to the Crown Tundra. Walk up, get pummeled by Peony's team because he'll have level 60 Mons, which is totally fine. And then follow him. I think you have to follow him back into the town, and then he'll run over to the Dynamax lair. And you'll be forced to do a round with Suicune. So you'll have to play through it with NPCs. And then you should be able to join from there. It should take you, if you do it fast enough, it'll probably take you under an hour to get it all done. You just gotta mash through all the text, turn off your cutscenes, and just go. Oh boy, the AI is not helping. Surprise, surprise. Like, why use Endure at this point? Maybe if the Holucha used the flying type attack, but like, You could just also attack. It only attack convince. Okay, so that doesn't really help because everyone's a special attacker. Man, we did not get a good we did not get a good mix of mons, to say the very least. Guess it helps with the throat chop issue. Okay, I guess I'll do more damage this turn. Alright. Hawlucha has actually been pretty consistent. Like, I think we've had Hawlucha in 3 of the rounds so far. Heliolisk definitely carried for that whole fight against Lunala in the previous round, to say the very least. Just that blinding with sand, Mud Slap definitely helped. Hello there, Awkward. Good to see ya. I would probably say I'd prefer to go in the middle so we can get the item as well. That's my opinion. I don't remember how the AI works. I think the AI picks on top of player 1's choice. So player 1 will probably, unless... Yeah, I think player 1 basically will have priority here. Oh my god, these all suck. Can't even use any of these. I'll take the glasses. I'll look smarter. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a different Pokemon. Man, that's a rough selection for me. Not a single thing I can use there. But yes, Awkward. We are shiny hunting over in it. Just lurking a bit. Good luck on the shinies. No worries. We have found one, which was a random Celio. And somebody else who was joining us managed to get the shiny Lunala, which is what we're currently hunting, as you can see in the bottom of the screen. That is what the shiny Lunala looks like. It is a blood moon color. Ow. Gonna pay for doing that. Take this. Rotom might be useful. I don't know. I'm trying to decide whether Rotom is a good mon to have for these raids. Look at Rotom's moveset. Electro Ball, Nasty Plot, Will-O-Wisp, and Hex. So Will-O-Wisp is okay-ish. It's probably not great for specifically Lunala, but it will obviously get the Hex power up. And Nasty Ball's good too. So Rotom's not too bad. I do like Rotom. Everybody always asks, like, if we're getting a new evolution. We should ask the real questions. When's Rotom gonna get a new kitchen appliance? Rotom should have more forms, honestly. I mean, absolutely not AI. I will take that. Ack. I'm gonna use my special glasses. I'm just a Machoke with special glasses. What have we got here? Got another item choice. And something there. Can't tell what that is. I'd rather go this way. Vespa Queen is pretty much useless. And should have got new forms in Legends Arceus, not gonna lie. Yeah, that is true. It just apparently the guy who was selling the items like, yeah, I found this weird thing. Don't know what it is. And our protagonist like, is that a refrigerator? Like, ooh. God, the sound is certainly something. Dynamax is one thing that Terra won't have, is just the bass boosted, like, deep version of everybody's, like, cries. That's the true benefit here. Not really much I can do here. Yeah, that would be an interesting thing to ask. If, let's say, Rotom was to get a new form, what do you guys think should be Rotom's new form? I assume this is either like, if you were to say, oh, in Hisui he should have got a new form, or just think more in the modern games like, oh, what other appliance could he possibly go into? Because we clearly have seen that Rotom can go in mobile phones and the Pokédex in Sword and Shield. Should those forms have gotten actual battle forms? Like, what typing would it be? Because it's always electric something. So it'd be really cool to get some new electric mixed forms. Because, in my opinion, I know this is probably biased, I would like to see, like, a blender or something like that. Or, like, those hand mixers. Could be a steel type. Steel electric would be cool. Oh boy, I'm dead. No, I live! There's something so funny of just the Pokemon just standing there, and just seeing a giant fireball coming towards him, like, yep, this is it. A drone electric flying, that could work, but you also have to remember that Rotom Fan does exist and there's electric flying too. I mean, you could still do a drone, you just gotta think of like a different typing for it. I mean, Psychic could work, perhaps Steel, like I was mentioning earlier, could work. And heck, actually we have seen Rotom drones, actually now that I think about it. It's in this game, specifically. The Rotom cameras in the Galar battles, those yellow ones that float around, those are technically drones, aren't they? Oh boy. Karaoke machine? That could work as well. You could make it a fairy type. By logic, Rotom is a Vocaloid. Technically, yeah, it does talk through software. Especially the Pokédex in Alola. Yeah, Citrus. So yeah, you could get a karaoke machine or like something like that. Could be a fairy type. Anyways, oh wait, that's a fire type. I just realized I didn't notice. I was thinking Lunala, so this is definitely not Lunala. It's something else. What is this? Yep, that's an Entei. That means Will-O-Wisp is totally useless here. I was totally not paying attention to that, the fact it was a fire type this whole time. I was just assuming it was Lunala, so I didn't bother. Well, fortunately, I don't really need Entei either, so this is not useful at the slightest. Oh well. I have no idea what the AI is doing. Let the AI be the AI. Watch it be like it endures and then gets burned somehow and still doesn't live. Okay, well at least it lives one turn. Could do electric poison for a centrifuge or something goofy. That is true. We don't have many electric poisons. It's pretty much toxicity, isn't it? How is Rotom this slow, by the way? I think everything moved faster than Rotom. I'm just gonna keep max oozing to lower its special attack. But yeah, Age, if you're still here, then we probably will need to try and grab Lunala again. Yeah, it's just toxicity, so... Oh, I've got a really good one. I just thought of this one right now. What if... you know how it says that most of Rotom's things has to be some sort of machinery? What if you make it one of those voice boxes in a stuffed toy? You know how they have those stuffed toys with like voice boxes inside of it? Could Rotom possess that and become an electric normal type? That might actually work. As somebody immediately makes a Freddy Fazbear thought. I mean, yeah, doesn't an animatronic have electric things? The new true electric ghost type Rotom was always supposed to be Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, I'll catch an luxury ball just in case. But also, thank you so much for the follow, Sneaky Sniper 189. We are currently doing a shiny hunting month with our current session being on Dynamax Adventures. Could also work as Electric Fairy, that is true too. I realized they also missed the opportunity to turn Rotom into a Nintendo DS or a Switch. Clearly those games exist in the Pokemon game, because every time you start off at the protagonist's house, he always has like the newest Nintendo console, so why not make Rotom a Nintendo device? It's like double the advertising. Right, nothing on this end. I don't need the Entei. I'm gonna ask Peonia and see what she has, just out of curiosity. A stack attacker. No thank you. But Age, are you still here? Are you able to give us the Lunala hunt? I still have it? Okay, Blub, are you able to do it, the hunt then? Let me just take out some of the bots I just noticed in our chat. It's been a while since I've had to do this, I must admit. I could see one, I was just like, that doesn't sound like a person, you know? Alright, we'll just do the same code, yeah. Hopefully I end up in your thing and you don't end up in mine or something like that. It's good. Right. Are there any DSs or Switches designed as Rotom? Not that I know of. Like, the closest thing we've gotten to Rotom is literally the phones and oh yeah, that's right. Today's an event, isn't it? A fairy type event over in Pokemon Go. You can get shiny Cutiefly. I just saw a message pop up on my phone. Remembered that. Anyways, I'm gonna look around in this little group and see which one of you is the bot. Problem is that some of you haven't changed your skins and stuff like that, so I do. Doesn't look like they're here by the looks of it. Maybe they like were here momentarily, or maybe it didn't show up because they didn't talk or for a long time. I remember hunting Beautyfly in Violet because I was like so sick of trying to get all those shiny Clefairies and not getting a shiny Clefairy during that event with the mark, which I've now discovered is totally a scam. I'll accept the friend requests on Go while I am waiting. Thank you so much, both of you. Don't have many gifts at the moment because I am stuck indoors and can only send it from one location, and I don't think you can pin the same picture multiple times by the looks of it. You have to like get multiple different pictures. Hopefully I'll pick up some when I go shopping. I think we are going to be just the three of us and head off. Charjabug! My boy! Probably not useful, but like, he's there, and that's all that matters. I'll take Tauros. Not. Tauros might help. Mantine's useful, especially during the Zygarde thing. Like, when we're doing... If we ever get to doing the Zygarde hunt, which will probably be in a very, very long time, that is something we have to consider, is just finding Pokemon with Wide Guard. Ooh, Togedemaru's there. Vaporeon's also good as well. A little worrying because Oscar will be super weak against Togedemaru, but I think getting Togedemaru would be useful. Best. Oh boy. I have been shiny hunting Zygarde Oh boy. Hope that's the good luck on that part, because yeah, Zygarde's rough to hunt in these games. I'm pretty sure we like try to hunt this thing just to get the regular one to put into our living decks, and it was rough. The Zygarde has like 2 whole moves that are just all hitting AoE attacks. Whoop, there goes AJ. But it's definitely a cool shiny. It goes white like the bacon bird does. Right. Probably suggest somebody be taking that one. Maybe Blub. How does Shiny Zygarde work? As in, do you need one? Only one? Yeah, so while Zygarde has multiple forms, and as of the such, wait for the item. The Zygarde 50% cannot be shiny hunted, because you can only get the Zygarde 50%, which is the dog form. You can only get it in the Alolan games, which is Sun and Moon, and they are shiny locked in those games. And yeah, the only other way to get regular shiny Zygarde is in this den, and I think there was an event for it way back in the day. So it can transform and stuff like that in this den. That's what makes it so difficult to deal with, is just it's transforming into its 100% form in the fight, which makes it really tricky to defeat. The thing is that you don't know if it's shiny until like after you beat it and catch it. That's kind of the thing about these hunts, is that yeah, you can't tell any of the Pokemon are shiny until the results screen. So you have to beat Zygarde, and Zygarde is a rough fight. Like, a lot of people do say that Zygarde is one of the hardest mons to defeat in the Dynamax layers, if you do not know what you're doing. If you do know what you're doing and you have a Pokemon that has Wide Guard, example, Mienshao, Mantine, I think maybe Mr. Mime also gets Wide Guard. If you have all those Pokemon with Wide Guard, you basically are okay. Okay, so Hitmonlee has Wide Guard, Kingler has Wide Guard, Mantine has Wide Guard, Pelipper has Wide Guard, and Mienshao has Wide Guard. So you have 5 mons that have Wide Guard. So if you have at least one of them, you should be fine. Zygarde is easy to defeat. I defeat it every time. That's good. It's just like when we did it, we just got roughed up pretty badly from it. But hopefully you do get the shiny soon. Alright, this Electabuzz should be down next turn. The one mon that I really want to get in these hunts, I do want to get a lot of them because I don't have them in my shiny decks. But the big one I want to get is Latias. So I can finally have both the Latis as shinies. I do know that you can hunt them in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and it would probably be faster in some regard. Because obviously, for the Dynamax layer, despite how, like, big, like, the odds are of 1 in 100, it is a very lengthy process. Like, we're already at the 2.5 hour mark, and we have only beaten Lunala 3 times. Which, like, is a pretty big testament to how long these hunts can take. As opposed to, like, just soft resetting in the ultra space, time, like, wormholes and stuff like that, which I know some people consider as a very good way of shiny hunting in those games. I have been considering doing those hunts at some point. simply because of the Reggies. That would be literally it. Because the Reggies are full odds in these games. I don't believe they're affected by the shiny charm of this game, nor are the Swords of Justice. So it'd actually be probably better to do them in those games to get the shinies in there. How do you get them into home? Didn't Bank shut down? You can't download Bank anymore, but you can still transfer. What is that? A Starmie. Probably take this one. Can't do anything to the Swampert. But yeah, you can still use Bank. I use it still to this day to transfer shiny Pokemon up. But that is a thing that people are worried about because at some point, Bank is going to most likely shut down. But I sort of believe that people will just find another way to transfer Pokemon up. But yeah, all those challenges that are on the home app, which are like transfer Pokemon from older games, would be lost technically. So it is something to consider. I like how Taurus has insurance despite being the fastest thing in the entire map. Like, why do you need insurance? You should be last. Hello there, Chris. Good to see you. But yeah, that's another big reason why people are currently doing those Friends Safari things as soon as possible, because at some point we won't be able to connect with other people and get the Friends Safaris anymore. So yeah, it is definitely something to consider now. And as I said, the only ways to really get the Swords of Justice and the Reggies at a higher rate is to hunt them in like something like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, where it does have just the higher rates and the shiny charm does affect. Plus you can get some other shinies. Need one more round. Ooh, nice, and we got the para, so... Are you going to do the Scarlet and Violet Mythical for a stream? Yes, we are. We will be doing it this coming Monday, so in 2 days' time for everyone. We will be doing the epilogue for the Mythical, and we will be doing some Blueberry Academy hunting, I would say. I don't think I will do too much shiny hunting during that stream, because obviously I want to leave that for the actual shiny streams. And at some point we will be doing the home... what's the word? The home series, where we will be doing the Indigo Disc again to catch the Mons, as well as the Mythical for the home living decks. Got to grind points. Yeah, we got to grind points as well. That's another big reason I want to do the hunt as well. I have a question. If you turn on the raid with the legends, you have to do a code or you have to choose for anyone can join. So we're currently doing it with a code so that we try and get the people that we're in the room, like in this stream together. So we can all talk about RNG screwing us over. Just reminds me I got full confirmation on Lacey's dad. Ooh. I guess, I don't know if it was a super obvious thing, but maybe they were just like, look, let's just get it out of the way sort of thing. But you can join also Iridid. And hello, also. We are using the link code of 14451445. So if you do not have the Lunala hunt technically, all you need to do is just say anything is fine, put the link code in and say join anyone. And if you have the same link code as another group, you should be joined. That's pretty much it. Plus, if you have Sword, this is kind of a really good hunt because Lunala is a shield exclusive. So even if you just hunt with us once, you'll at least have access to Lunala and you can save it or get it jotted down and save it for later and just repeat the hunt. That will be good for me, yeah. That's also good for me as well, because this is sword version. It's a big reason why I'm hoping that once we do get a shiny, is that somebody will have Latias at some point, because Latias is a big... It's on the top of my list of the shiny I want from this mode. I already have Latias saved. Yeah, it's a big one. I think we're doing well. We haven't had any deaths, have we? But we've just been rather lucky. RNG is working in our favor. And Tauros hits kind of hard. People forget that Tauros may be a normal type, but Tauros used to like dominate back in Gen 1. Because he was just this really fast, normal type. Speed was everything back in the day. Still can't believe they thought it was a good idea to make speed the reason you crit. Oh. Okay. Okay. That would have killed me if I wasn't Dynamaxed, but I'm all good. Ooh, nice. We got 2 paras in a row. I think we've got this. Ack. Togedemaru just not having enough damage output. There we go. We did it, guys. That's our 4th Lunala defeated in 2 hours. We're going great. But yeah, I have heard the epilogue is quite short, so it probably won't take us more than 1 stream to do the epilogue. But it's kind of nice that we are getting an epilogue that sort of ties everything together. Though they haven't mentioned if they are planning for like a day when they're going to stop doing the event, because if you haven't done this already and you are in Scarlet and Violet, you can get the Mythical Peach or the Mythical Pecha, I should say, via the mystery gift, I believe, just off the internet. Oh! The Starmie's shiny! Let's go! We got 2 shinies! I don't know if I need Starmie. Let me take a look. I probably got it traded. Well, I traded one to somebody to trade it to me. But I will take my own Starmie under my own ID. Where are you, Starmie, on this thing? It is a nice shiny too. A blue gem. That's really cool, and I believe this is yeah, this one has the hidden ability. Alright, we got ourselves a blue star. That's a really nice shiny. This is, yeah, my own. Cool. Yeah, I do have a Starmie, but it's not mine. This will be going in. Yes, I would like to jot down the Lunala. Thank you very much for asking me this question. Okay. All good. We got it. Did you do the new Scarlet and Violet event? Not yet. Hello there, meats. We're going to be doing it this Monday, so in 2 days' time. So, no spoilers. I do know the epilogue is shortish, but yeah, no spoilers. Anyway, the code is this one. So, make sure you type in the link code, make sure you're online, and then invite others, and you can join in. But I will also write down that into Nightbot that we have another shiny. Type, please. Go. Our list of mons that we have caught during the shiny month continues to grow. Oh boy. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I tried to move my chair and I accidentally knocked my alarm clock down. Hold on. Okay, so that actually could have been more disastrous than I realized. So what happened was the reason my alarm clock fell down is because I was just, you know, sitting in my chair and my Nintendo DS, like my 3DS cord for the charger, actually got stuck into the chair wheel. So there was a high chance it would have ripped my 3DS and smashed it on the ground. I will take the alarm clock hitting the ground over my 3DS hitting the ground. Thank you very much. So yeah, that was a very scary moment just there when I didn't realize it at all. That was totally by accident. But it's all good. The alarm clock is fine. It's damaged. Plus, I honestly need a new alarm clock. My alarm clock is old. I think, is that everybody? We'll be heading off in just a short while. Yeah, that's the downside of the wheelie chairs, is that all the cords, if they get caught in the wheels, then they can easily just get pulled. Crisis averted. Nothing fell. We're all good. I'll take Tentacruel. I don't think that's the appropriate amount of emotes to be like, oh no, your 3DS nearly died. Spaghetti moment. Thought it was a random. The last person, I think they are. Yeah, it's just the three of us. Bishop actually would be pretty cool. I think, yeah, let's head right and see if we can get Bishop. I can't remember Lunala's typing. Lunala is Psychic Ghost. It has Shadow Ball, I think a Fairy move, which is, I think, Moonblast. It has Moongeist Beam and Swift for some reason, and Magic Coat. I don't know why they thought of giving it Swift. I assume because of stars. Also, my alarm clock broke. Now I just use my phone. I mean, it works. An alarm clock does on your phone does work, but I just don't like the ringtones. Yeah, why not? Let's Dynamax. We've got water types on deck. Let's get some rain in here. Sword and Shield raids are kind of slow. That is definitely true, I won't lie. but I do enjoy them from time to time. They're definitely the slowest method compared to, let's say, Scarlet and Violet, definitely, and Legends Arceus. I even predict that by the time we get to maybe halfway through our, like, in the last half of our shiny month, I think we're just going to be most likely doing mostly Sword and Shield raids. Though I will be doing 3DS hunts on the side, just to add a little bit of extra stuff. We can do some maybe horde encounters over in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Do some what was the AI doing? Skill swap? Why? Beware of the alarm clock. Yes, I can see what you did there. Are you proud of it? Are you proud of what you've done? But I guess despite being slow, they are a pretty high chance of getting a shiny legendary. Which we have had. We had somebody get the shiny Lunala in the second hunt. We have got 2 shinies, which is cool. But yeah, we'll probably get most of the shinies done in the other games over this game. This game is more just going for the legendaries themselves. And any other Pokemon we catch along the way that is a shiny is just, you know, oh, neat sort of thing. Like, I won't say no to the Starmie. The Starmie's cool. The Celio I don't really need, but the Starmie is definitely a cool one because the only Starmie I have was one that somebody traded to me, I think by a Wonder Trade on Pokemon Home, and it's caught in a Master Ball, and I'm just like, I assume you're legit? Question mark? You know? But I'm like not entirely sure, so having one that's under my own, like, my own sort of ID, I'll take. It's sad when you have 2 shinies in Dynamax adventures. Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever, thank goodness I've never been in that situation. It's like the similar thing to those really rare horde encounters. Have you seen where somebody gets like 2 shinies in a horde encounter? Like that sort of stuff scares me. I'm like, I hope I never to end up in that situation. Though I wonder if there's any shinies that I could get with horde encounters. I'm actually gonna take a look. This is like the one benefit also to doing hunts is that you can tell me anything, random stuff. And I'll be like, oh, that's neat, and I can have the time to actually look it up. What are the horde? Which shiny? Yeah. It's like 1 in 273 with shiny charm. Because there's like 5 encounters. Oh, there's nothing I can do here, just water pulse. Let's see what mons are interesting to get. Rock and Roller is something I don't have. I don't even do surprise traits anymore, too many website names, yeah. At least on home, I think they've actually cracked down on a lot of website names. Or like they're harder to get them into home without it raising a flag. But yeah, actually doing Wonder Trades over like Scarlet and Violet was just no. Even like Sword and Shield is pretty bad as well, back when in the day. I know a fellow shiny hunter where he's shown me his shiny decks, and I think 50% of, like 50 mons he has on there are from websites. He doesn't mind. He's like, if it's a shiny to him, and I'm like, okay, that's totally fine. That's your thing. If you like the website mons and count them as a shiny, that's totally fine. I just don't do that because I know they're not legit and probably didn't even cost a penny to do. Just some dude promoting his website. But I do have a couple like stuck in home at the moment, which were from Sword and Shield back in the day, where somebody wonder traded me. I think I have a shiny Eevee and I have a shiny Butterfree that's called Nickname, which it was a Caterpie for, and I decided to just evolve into a Butterfree because why not? But I do have a legit Butterfree. That was from Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I believe Butterfree was my first ever shiny in that game. I think I only got 3 shinies in that game, which was shiny Caterpie, shiny Pikachu, and shiny Vulpix. What is the AI doing? Why? Why are you skill swapping? Just attack the bishop? Why is the AI in Sword and Shield so dumb? This is why it's better to have 4 people than 3 people or 2 people with AI, because the AI is just brain dead. He's going for skill swap again, I bet you. Look at that. He's got, like, the status icon. This AI is so dumb. Oh, actually, Frost Cavern might be good to shiny hunt in for X and Y, because they have Vanillite and Smoochum, which I don't have. I do have Shiny Charm in X and also in Y, so I don't know if I assume you meant Dunsparce, because the Dunsparce doesn't exist in this game. But yeah, it's because it's full. It doesn't have Eviolite. If the Dunsparce was in this game, it probably would be that. The AI is too competitive. It's got a choice item. Oh, does it? No, it doesn't, but it feels like it, don't it? Now you use Metal Sound? Now? You should have used Metal Sound at the beginning! I'm getting irrationally angry at this AI. Like, what is he doing? This AI sucks. Our Freddy Fazbear is dead. And this is what we're dealing with. I can only Water Pulse because poison attacks don't work on it. I've restarted the wrong Pokemon in Ultra Sun and Moon. Oh, in Ultra Moon, lost my shiny Pokemon. Oh, that is rough to say the least. I actually did that by accident when I was doing the hunt for the Pokedex completion over in Legends Arceus the other day. I forgot to save after a long time and I quit because I misevolved a Alpha Eevee that I had. It evolved into Sylveon instead of Umbreon because it had a fairy type move and I forgot it didn't. And when I resetted, I didn't realize I hadn't saved in so long that I got rid of 2 of the shinies that I had. Thankfully, I saved before the mass outbreak that had one of the shinies, so I was able to get that one back, and that was the more important one. The second one I didn't really need. I'd start attacking the AI's allies. No, yeah. It was a Quilava and a Golduck. The Quilava I got back because I needed it, but the Golduck I didn't need at all, so I was totally fine. It was a bit of a shame because it wouldn't register into my actual dex as a shiny, because that's something you can do in Legends Arceus. But I got a couple of other mons instead, which I prefer over the Golduck. Oh, there's a Durant Horde encounter. That would be also a good one to do. There's actually quite a few good Horde encounters. I might actually do Horde encounters. I think I'm gonna switch. I hope you guys don't mind, because I am at half HP. I like how it has Metal Sound, despite, like, being a complete physical, like, mon. But yeah, there's actually kind of a few mons that I could actually shiny hunt in X and Y that I don't have. I just have to get a mon that's good for that. Double or fan... I don't know, actually. There's berries in there. Yeah. What does Phantom has as a moveset? It has Shadow Sneak and that's it. Yeah, Phantom. Oh no, not Phantom. It's Golgeist. They have a great moveset. Double might have been the better option. But let's see what Double's moveset is, because it could do no damage. Yeah, no. This is the better option. Double only has Grassy Glide as its only attack against... Lunala. So yeah, Golgeist is the better option. Shiny Double is something. That is true. It is a nice shiny. And that's another big reason when you're doing these hunts, like, oh, do I want these Pokemon because it could be a shiny? Yeah, I think I'll definitely do horde encounters on the side with this new 3DS. I mean, I'll just use it to block out the chat, but that's totally fine. It'll just be at the top left corner. Gives me something to do. Oh, there's a Nidoran and Nidoran male counter. That's a really good one. Don't need those. Don't need those. That could work, but don't really need those. Those are cool. This Golgeist will be down in one round. Why? 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 You're just getting rid of fur coat on the Beware. What? Oh god, I hate this AI. This AI is so detrimental to us. She's doing nothing to help. And yeah, she just got rid of your fur coat. Now you have light metal, so now you'll move slightly faster. Or like, light metal's like, I'm pretty sure it's light metal. Let me see what it actually, that the Bronzong has. Oh, you have levitate. You're now floating, which is fun. I hope you enjoy floating. Oh, you actually have Klutz. Maybe that's why they keep switching with you. So, Klutz is kind of a useless ability on Beware. It means all your items don't work. So maybe you should take Levitate? But, I mean, it's not like we have any ground-type enemies. I don't know what this AI is thinking. This AI is so weird. Maybe the AI is like, oh, that's a detrimental ability, so I'll take it. But, like, Klutz is so useless. I don't think anyone's holding items anyway, so it's no point. But yeah, if anyone wants to take it, they certainly can. Thank God. Let the AI take it, I think. I don't know if Beware can do any damage, really. You could do payback. That's pretty much it. It's better than, like, dealing with skill swapping. Just... But let's just watch the AI use, whatchamacallit, Worry Seed instead, and Scary Face. Because it's definitely gonna do that. Why wouldn't it? Because Patricia is like one step away from me just double drop kicking her. I swear. Just... Everyone has physical attacks, right? There's no need for me to do metal sound. Yeah, everyone's pretty much physical. Except for, I guess, Dunsparce. But I assume you're going to be using Shadow Ball, so that's fine. Yeah. I wish Scarlet and Violet had as much customization as Sword and Shield. Everyone looks the same. Yeah, the uniforms are not that great, unfortunately. I'm not going to lie in that part. But it's kind of weird, because I think Scarlet and Violet has more facial. Like, that has so much more facial and hair customization, but it's just the outfits. That's pretty much it. Thank you, AI, for attacking, even if it did not do too much damage. We appreciate your attacking. Please keep it up. Actually, this is good because Beware's kind of slow, so Payback does more damage, I think, isn't it? Wow, we've almost one rounded the dude, even with the AI not being that much of a help. Because yeah, isn't it Payback do double damage? Yeah, if the user moves before, if the opponent moves before the user. So if you're slower than Lunala, you do more damage. Beware's not that fast, so it's pretty good. Oh boy. Okay, I'm good. I bet you I saw the status that the AI is not going for... I knew it! I knew it! Why? Stop it! You're... Just... Thank goodness. We can get out of here. Let's leave her... Let's leave Patricia to just stay in the Dynamax and never see her again. I knew it. I told you she was going to use Warrior Seal's scary face. I knew it. AI is too predictably dumb. But we got the victory, so that's all that matters. I have 929 Pokeball. I just use real people shaking my head. Yeah, I know. I'd love to use real people. Oh, you have plenty of Pokeballs, I guess. I am using Pokeballs for the regular Mons as well. Alright, let's see if we get anything. Nothing this time. Okay, don't distract me, I've got to say yes. Okay, we're good. Wow, look at that, that raid that just popped up on the left. That's totally not a bot in any circumstance. Destroy. It's too late. I'm faster than you can type. Not going through that again. Anyways, let me finish looking up the horde encounters now whilst I wait. See what else is cool that we could get from horde encounters. Because I know Fungus, I can get it in Scarlet Violet. It's just because it's small. That's the problem. If it wasn't so small, then that would be okay. It's a big reason why somebody was like, hey, I have a shiny Dynamo. You want to trade? And I was like, yes, I will trade some mons that I have multiple of for a Dynamo. I don't want to even think about shiny hunting Dynamo in Scarlet and Violet. That looks impossible. But yeah, there's some pretty cool stuff we can hunt in X and Y horde battles. Let's take a look at Oras. The problem is I've got most things that are in, like, the first 4 gens, so there's probably not as much to get over in Oras. Shuppet? I do need Shuppet as a shiny. But that's looks like that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Shuppet is the only one I can horde encounter. It's harder in Sword and Shield to find shinies in the wild. Yeah, but unfortunately that's going to be the case at some point because there are some mons we can only get in Sword and Shield at the current moment. We don't have much of an option. And they also are not available in the Dynamax Adventures. kind of miss the random encounters, or like just running into grass and being like, whoa, instead of it being in the overworld. I mean, you can sort of get the random encounters effect in Legends Arceus, I'd say, because of the just flying over the map and then hearing the ding sound of the shiny thing is always like the most exciting thing. You're like, where is it? Where is it? And you start like swiveling the camera around. Alrighty. We are off. Oof. There is nothing really good here. Take it for the steel typing. We should do like a tier list of like what mons are good in this game. Oh, the Kitakami outfit is available in Pokemon Go? I didn't know that. I'm currently wearing the Blueberry outfit. Found a shiny Garchomp that was that way, just that looked like a regular Garchomp. Yeah, that's probably the only good thing. Mimikyu would be... No Cryogonal. Everyone, nobody pick Cryogonal, okay? We are not touching Cryogonal. It has not helped us at all. Woof. Le bébé. I have the blue ones around my area. That's actually something I should ask the people who, like, play Pokemon Go. Which monkeys do you have? Because I believe they're based on location. Boy. I don't know if I should Dynamax. I think I'll just stay. Oh no, his head fell off. It's hard to get them on home. People want Furfuro for elemental monkeys. I think somebody asked for the elemental monkeys back when we were streaming back in the day. Because I do have a living dex over in my Omega Ruby game. So I do have all the elemental monkeys and Furfuro. It's just you can't get the Furfuro cuts. That's the downside. And yeah, the elemental monkeys are still locked to the 3DS. That's why there's a current rumor going around where people have been saying, oh, we're going to get Gen 5 on the Switch. So therefore we can get the monkeys back. And Gen 5 is also the game that is the oldest one at this point now that hasn't had a remake. But I want Game Freak not to touch any new games until they fix Scarlet and Violet. Because, goodness gracious, you'd think with all the updates and all the DLC that we would have had some sort of fix to it. But yeah, there's been nothing. I think Johto's next. Yeah, I've heard rumors about that too. The two current theory rumors are A, it's a Legends Johto game, or B, it's a Black and White remake. That's my current thoughts that I've heard. I just want them not to touch any games until they fix Scarlet and Violet, because Scarlet and Violet are great games with great story and like some pretty cool mons and like good music, and it's all locked behind bad lag. Oh yeah, I forgot Pollen Puff does that. Thanks, AI. Yeah. So, I wonder how they're going to do some of the, if they do another Legends game, because that implies there'll be new forms and stuff like that. Did it get better after launch, the lag and glitches? Yes, I would say it did get better in that regard. It's not as bad as base game, but the lag is still there. Okay. Sure, Mimikyu? Just cut your own HP to help us? We're not getting a Legends game anytime soon. They just released Legends without knowing if it'll be good, so they most likely only just started planning a new game. Yeah, that is true. I'd like an Ancient Dragon evolution. I know everybody always asks for evolutions, and I am part of the group of like, I wouldn't mind another evolution, but at the same time I'm like, do we need another evolution? If somebody said, hey, would you like old Pokemon to get a new form, or would you like a new evolution? I think I'd probably say I would like a new form, honestly. But that's just me. That is fair. I only remember seeing a compilation of the issues when it first came out. Yeah, a lot of that old stuff, like that you saw in the original glitches, most of them have been patched out, thank God. But there's still lag issues and stuff like that. Would be nice to have the original dragon. Yeah, that's another thing that people want a Legends Kyurem game, because it's one of those Pokemon that has no big explanation of what it is, you know? Because they're like, oh, it's a husk of the original dragon, but there's like no indication of what the original dragon is. No! The Mimikyu! Oh well. I was hoping the AI might have taken it, but oh well. I mean, Vileplume can be useful. I'm pretty sure it has like a poison type move that we could poison with. Let me see. Yeah, it has Toxic. Except it just doesn't want to use it. It has Toxic and Pollen Puff, which is, it's a good support Pokemon in these runs. I didn't mean to. Did you press A too fast? Oh well. It happens. We can still do this. The only completely new Pokemon for Hisui was Enamorus. Incorrect. Basculegion's a new Mon too. I'm glad that Basculegion exists, honestly, because I never really liked Basculin, but Basculegion's pretty cool. Basculin was boring, so I'm glad that it's stuff. Oh, I guess it is an Evo. I just want to get rid of my hurt Pokemon, lol. Yeah. But yeah, Enamorus was also that interesting thing, because Enamorus was a genie, and the genies are from Gen 5, and then we came back to Unova in, like, in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I'm just like, what does this all mean? Why you do this? Ooh, Omni Boost, nice. I mean, you got Round and Sweet Kiss with Wigglytuff. Went down back. Oh, so you try to hit no, but then you multi-clicked and went back up. They probably hunted the leader. Well, they know what we like. But yeah, it was a joy doing the DLC too, because of just like hearing all the Unova stuff, and I'm just like, ooh. It was such a nostalgia trip, despite like, I mean, Unova was I played 3 and 4, Gen 3 and 4 before Unova, but I do miss Unova. So it was definitely such a pleasant surprise, as they say. Yeah, I do wonder, like, what would they call these new forms? Because they made it that Sinnoh was called the Hisui region. But I don't think there's been mention of any other regions having, like, a unique name and stuff like that. There wasn't enough Terrapagos lore. That is true, too. And it's sort of implied that Terrapagos is only a legendary because there's only few of them left. It's just endangered. I don't think there's only one Terrapagos because they found out that with Terrapagos, it has two genders apparently. Or it's like, it's coded to have two genders, but the one that you find in the bottom of Area 0 is always male. Does anyone want the Indeedee? It looks like it'd be good. Calm Mind and Shadow Ball would be useful. Yeah, and I mean, the anime itself also has the implications that there's more than just one. I mean, I probably would say let's take the Whimsicott path just for the berries. Both these aren't that great. So yeah, like, I think it's an endangered species as opposed to like an actual legendary. And I think, if I remember rightly, what's called it? The violet, the violet Pokedex entry implies there's multiple ether. Let me just look it up real quick. Where is this information? Can't find it. Here we go. I haven't really followed with the anime. Yeah, so I haven't either, but I heard it's coming to a different like streaming site or something recently. Or they say so on YouTube. But the main character, I think her name's Liko. Yeah, she has a necklace, and it's implied that that's a Terrapagos, or just hanging around her neck, because it's the same like shape as the Terrapagos gem that we see that in the DLC. And it's clearly important because people are trying to hunt it down as well. And yeah, it says gender ratio 50-50. It's just a small baby. Yeah, it says here in the Violet Pokedex entry, it is thought that this Pokemon lived in ancient Paldea until it got caught in seismic shifts and went extinct. So yeah, it's implied there's more than one. It probably means that this poor little Terrapagos that we end up catching in the DLC probably was like dormant underground because he fell in. Can you imagine? He was just living his life chill at the top, and then an earthquake happens and he falls down to the depths of the Area 0, goes to sleep, gets awoken by some kid who pulled him out of his slumber, who immediately caught him and told him to battle another kid, and said other kid, the protagonist, thrashes the Terrapagos. Like, it's kind of makes... It's crazy that Terrapagos is that nice to us after all it's been through. Heck, it's not even implied that Terrapagos even maliciously attacked Kieran in the part when it terrestrialized. It seemed that it just... Baby had too much power and then just went haywire. I mean, it literally is a baby. Like, look how small it is. Tiny. I don't get it. Yeah, it'd be crazy if like 10 or 20 of them just terrestrialized. One was strong enough. Yeah. And not to mention, like, in the fight, also, when Kirin tried to, like, return it back to the Pokeball, which was a Master Ball, the Master Ball also got damaged in the fight and destroyed, getting called back. It's a pretty strong thing. Like, I understand it's different because it's 100% catch rate, not 100% unbreakable. Still upset it doesn't have Stellar type base. Oh, interesting. I thought it did. But also, I remember looking up the music for, was it? I think I might use Razor Shell, try and drop its defense. Yeah, we made it to a Lunala again. But, in the Violet book, oh, you got kicked? But you're still here. Unless it's an AI taking over? Screen turned off on me, I'm no longer in. Oh, wow. Well, that's a little worrying. We'll try our best. Yay, go AI AJ. We got this. Oh, I missed. Okay, does this one lower special attack? Yes, this one does that. And you said you can't tell if it's shiny till after, right? Yeah. All Pokemon don't look shiny until the results screen. I set my Switch down for a second, it switched off for a sec. Oh, did it bump or something like that? That was weird. AJ still lives. I don't think we've had any KOs, have we? So we should be okay. We just got a chip. AI AJ is actually like putting in the work. Oh yeah, you can't use Sweet Kiss because the fairy aura is around. Because of the Moonblast turning into a fairy attack. Either way, no shiny. No worries, AJ. You're putting in the work though. I like how you're doing actually the most damage, I think. I like how this Whimsicott immediately after you got the taunt taken off, he immediately is like, yeah, let's taunt again. Oh, you're still alive. I can't believe it. I think one more round and we should be okay, but I have a feeling that AJ is gonna get KO'd this round. Oh my god, the special attack drop for the Flutterby is actually working. Target me or Wigglytuff. Oh my god, it's working! I think we got this. Holy heck, AJ, your CPU is more intelligent than the AI. You just shadow balled it to death. It's good to know that AI AJ is way more powerful than the CPUs. Thought you're gonna say the other thing, Lamau. Get him. Alright, let's see. See if we get anything. Nope, nothing here. I'm surprised Lamau is a banned word. Is it? Oh, I. I'm surprised it would be considered a banned. Well, I guess it is technically got a swear word in it, even if it's abbreviated. That's my only thoughts. But I've had people say a lot worse stuff on here which is kind of funny because I've also had people like when we're playing our Stardew Valley game and I have to like literally say I'm tilling the earth with like a hoe, as in the farm instrument, and sometimes some of my chat tries to talk about it and AutoMod just gets so angry and it's like, how dare you use that word? It's derogative, and I'm like, no, we're talking about the farming tool. There's just like no way to get around it because they're both spelled similar, and we're just like, no, that's not what we're talking about, I swear. We're literally playing a peaceful game of Stardew. It's not what it looks like. But hello there, Not Lime. Good to see you as well. We are doing some Dynamax adventures, hunting after Lunala. We have managed to get 2 shinies off this. That's not Lunala, but someone did get the shiny Lunala. Yeah, I think next time we do the Dynamax thing, I will be doing Horde encounters. I think that'd be a fun pace thing on the side. And we can also, because it'll be mostly in X and Y, we can also do the Friend Safari. Because there are a couple of Pokemon I do need from the Friend Safari. Because there's no other real way to get them except via the Friend Safari at the moment, or the easiest way. But that list I think has dropped a bit since Scarlet and Violet had the DLCs drop. I think when they had that definitely did help with the amount of mons easily obtained in Scarlet and Violet, which is aka all the starters. I wanted to look up something real quick, which on my drive, but I have to use phone. My phone to say, hey, I'm a real person. I've got Necrozma saved in Dynamax Adventures. Oh, nice. It is one of the mons we need to hunt, but I want to focus on one at a time. Perhaps we can do that next time? So we'll just focus on hunting Lunala, and then if nothing really comes out of it, we can always just go to another hunt. Oh my god, other stream I'm watching turned into them talking about Pokemon. Ah, subliminal messaging. It also proves that AJ is two-timing us, watching 2 streams at once. That's okay. I think it's just the 2 of us at the moment. Trapped in a Pokemon hole. Bro, I will admit it, I know how that feels. We'll try the 2 of us and see how this goes. Because I feel like that as well a little bit, because I've been trying to these are awful. I've been trying to do other streams. Like, I wanted to do Super Mario RPG next week, but because of the event, the mythical event just dropped, and then the Blaziken event dropped as well, I'm just like, ugh. I'm still stuck in Pokemon. I do want to try other games, you know? And I do have the shiny hunting month, which I promised, and I'm not going to take that away from you guys, because I promised. But it does feel like that sometimes, where I'm just like, I've played so much Pokemon, hopefully I don't get burnout from it. And I mean, the thing is that because of the shiny hunting month, we're just playing a lot of Pokemon. There's a couple of mons that I could get in the Friend Safari. I'm taking a look to see what I can get only in the Friend Safari. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon have been added, which we can get over in the other more recent games. Wait, I don't even have a grass type move. Far out, this dude sucks. I don't have any grass type moves with this Shinydex. I thought I did. Ugh. Wow, we already lost one mon and we've only just started. We're off to a good start. Yeah, I'm just looking at my list of mons that I'm missing as shinies. And now with DLC 2 and DLC 1 even, half that list is like cut down of mons that I can only exclusively get in the 3DS games. One of the big ones is like the monkeys. I can get all the elemental monkeys. Yeah, Crab versus King Crab. Because, yeah, you don't have Gigantamax, so technically you can't become Gigantamax Crab. But we're not doing so good. We already have, like, one faint, and this is the first battle. It's just that we just got so screwed over by the rentals. The rentals were just garbage. I don't even have a single grass type move on me. Just a fairy type. Ready. I don't know. Yeah, that's the one good thing is that these ones are 100% catch rate. It's like the one benefit. Oh boy. Even looking at the roster of mons here, they're not great either. could turn into Lunala. That is true, but you'd be weak against yourself. Yeah, that's one of the big good things about this Dynamax Adventures is that, yeah, it's 100% catch rate, so you are just looking for getting the legendary in a specific ball. It doesn't have to be shiny. But I can assume that a lot of people would want them in shiny ball. And the Apra balls and stuff. You can get Apra balls. It takes a long time to get them in these games. Thank God they're so much easier in I think Scarlet and Violet now that they added the whole wow, that was loud. They added the whole item machine. I haven't used it though because I want to use it, but I just don't have the blueberry points because I have to save them for the teachers. That's the problem. I'm poor. But yeah, you can print them, and I've got some pretty cool balls from the printing as well. And it's also a faster and easier way to get the sports ball and the safari ball. Yeah, it costs like a huge amount just to unlock the starters, and then it also costs a lot to get all the teachers unlocked, as well as like have them visit multiple times. That's why joining other people to do the blueberry quest is a good thing, and that's why I'm gonna do it when we do the mythical epilogue. We'll be doing Blueberry Academy stuff so that we can all get some points, because I really want to finish off the teacher stuff. Because I'm very close. I've only got like the teachers in Paldea and then the 3 missing ones. Plus there is a cool reward for unlocking all the teachers besides just the secret boss battle. Can't do anything, even with the giant Dynamax. Yeah, and Magneton only has like 2 attacks. This is gonna be such a long drawn out battle. Oh no! That's right, he's used the Magnet Rise, so he's not affected by ground type moves. So yeah, I have to stay small because Weather Ball is now water type due to the rain. That's my only damage I can do. This is gonna take forever. And it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like the Magneton's attacking that much. He's just there. Oh boy, that's fun. Let's make the fight go longer. Oh, thanks, Kingler. Now you attack. Oh, thank goodness, it was just enough damage. But yeah. Light screen would be useful if one of the AI takes it. But that's pretty much the only good thing about it against the Lunala. I don't trust the AI taking it, so I might take it. The Shinydex literally doing nothing. Bear Tick or Thievul? I guess Thievul does have the dark typing, so it's probably best to go that way. Ice. That's true. But I don't know if what Bear Tick could do against Lunala. See what Bear Tick has. Body Press, Blizzard, Frost Breath, in Brine. What does Thievul have? Yeah, it's got mostly. Like how now the Kingless, you decide to use Superpower. I mean, it only really works once or twice, but it still works. Okay. Try Electro Ball this time. I don't know how to feel about this Butterfree being the one using Rage Powder. Thankfully the Kingler's putting up the work. Go. Alright, let's see how we do with 2 AI and 3 hearts. Okay, at least the AI was smart enough to like take it with red health. More Lunala. Two giant bats. Well, there goes my light screen. I was hoping to use it before I got KO'd. Oh my god, that did so much damage. And Kingler's dead. I think we only have one... Yeah, we have only one faint left. You and Thief will have to kill it this turn. You got no other option? No pressure. Well, I'll take that at least. Oh, he's wasting a turn? It's good. Hey, nice. Oh, you got the crit! That got a little scary near the end, but we got it. Maybe we'll get to 10 encounters by the end of stream. Got beat just like that. Yeah, that crit probably helped a lot because we were only on 1 life too, so I will take the crit. Nope, nothing here. Quickly enter the code. I'm gonna take a quick drink of water because I am a little thirsty. That was a bit loud, but that was just putting the lid back on my cup. How long did the last Dynamax Adventure Shiny take? As in the Legendary or just a random Shiny? Legendary? Somebody found it on our second encounter. But for me, I would say the last Legendary Shiny took me like, what, 2 years? Because I took a break. But I would say it took me like over 30 encounters. So I don't know how long it might take. This probably will be like some sort of series where we'll just be doing it every so often. Even after the Shiny month, because there are a couple of mons that I can probably get. Plus, I mean, we can always do the Ultra Wormhole stuff as well on the side. That would be funny if we find, like, the Shiny over in those games faster. But it's more understandable. It's just I don't think I only have 1 copy of Ultra Moon. And I don't know if I have the Shiny Charm in that game. I don't think I do. So I might have to go back and, like, actually take a look and see. I do have evidence of catching, I think, 2 Shinies in Ultra Moon. From the Ultra Wormholes. Which was a Crustle. And I think a Lombre. But yeah, there's not many wild extra Pokemon to really get in those games. Oh no, I caught a Sigilif as well. Yeah, there's not many Mons to catch besides the Legendaries in those games. In terms of the Ultra Wormholes. But the resetting is quite fast. Once you find the Legendary you're after, at least. But that could be also a good other hunt to do. alongside these hunts. I think that's what is going to be the case, is just we got to do 2 hunts at a time. Just to speed things up, because yeah, the Dynamax adventures may have pretty high odds of 1 in 100, but you can't deny they do take quite a long time. And it also depends on whether all your humans cooperate or if you just get good mons in the pick. Because, I mean, you can see we didn't really get anything too special this time around. Did you get the shiny Zacian Zamazenta when it was an option? Yes, I did get the event shiny Zamazenta and shiny Zacian. I did have to have somebody who had shield help me out with getting the shiny Zamazenta at least, but they traded over to me afterwards. I missed out on the Eternatus though, so I have to figure out a way to convince somebody to give me a shiny Eternatus, which is going to be very rough to say the very least. Because there's no other way to get shiny Eternatus, I believe, at this point. Wow, I have nothing to use, guy. AI, why are you doing that? It's a special attacker. Even with the charm, Linoon got vaporized. Probably because it was probably Focus Blast over an actual physical fighting move. Yeah, it was Focus Blast, so that was just special. That charm did nothing. Stop it, AI. Please attack. Charm is doing nothing. This is why I'd rather do it with humans. Well, at least avoid the attack. But yeah, if there's not many people left to do the Dynamax raids, we might switch over to Legends Arceus again, just for the last half of the, like the last hour. Just to do a little bit of grinding and stuff. And we'll keep chipping away at the Lunala another time. Because I know a couple of people already probably fallen asleep. Which I totally understand. It is getting late for some of you. And we have been doing this for quite a while. And Legends Arceus also is like a single player game, so I can just chat to you guys while I do some hunting. Plus, I do want to show off that I did get 2 mons that are super useful. Wait. And I mean, we could also just ditch the link code and just do this more. Whatever you guys are more interested in. If you're more interested in seeing Legends Arceus, just let me know. Or maybe it's how I feel too. I might be like, yeah, I'm done with Dynamax adventures for today. Do some Legends Arceus stuff. One Legends. We'll make this our last one, if that's the case. I also realized we've come across 2 electric types and I can't do anything to them. Maybe we can finally get the Glam Meow that we're missing, and we've been trying to hunt in Legends for the last session. Pretty sure I have a shiny Eternatus in my Pokemon home. You can have it? Are you sure? It is a big mon to be like trading. And if you would like any shinies in return, I can definitely offer them to you. If you need my home code, I believe Nightbot will tell you. I assume this Eternatus is an English legit one as well. Not like some weird hacked one that you casually have. Because I am trying to avoid as many genned or hacked mons as possible. Wow, I really don't have anything I can do. Yeah, I'll just do max lightning, why not? Let's get the boost from the electric. Hey, nice lightning rod. Oh wait, lightning rod. Oops, forgot about that bit. Okay, never mind, I've just wasted a turn. Hey, the Luxray is frozen though, I guess. Yeah, that should be my home code. Sneaky. I think this should do it. Maybe. Doesn't matter, he can't attack us. I guess Luxray's kind of useless if... Yeah, there's no point taking Luxray because as long as Poppy has Raichu, we can't use it. Even with the light... the light screen. Phalanx, Centiscorch. Don't like any of these options, honestly. Guess we'll go for the item. Yeah, I'll take the muscle band, I guess. Centiscorch is Evo, I think. Centiscorch and Sizzlipede are both mons that we have to catch in this game. If we want the shinies of them. I do like his Gigantamax form, it's so cool. Long Dwagon. Yeah, this is the G-Max form. This is definitely one of my ones I like of its G-Max forms. I just realized Lunala's shiny is a Blood Moon. Yeah, it is. But it also is kind of funny because it makes Solgaleo's look funny because he's just like this red lion. nothing moon related, just red lion. Solgaleo should have been a fire type. I've heard this argument a lot of times, and I've also heard the argument that it's not supposed to be based off the sun, it's supposed to be based off the lion eating the sun, and it's supposed to be based off alchemy. That's why it's steel type. And also, I don't know. I don't think we have too many steel legendaries as well, so I think it's still pretty cool. We have steel mythicals, that is true. There we go, we got it. And one of the steel mythicals is one of my favorite mythicals too. Alright, I mean, if the AI wants it, they can take it. Alright, here we go. Gonna be tough, but this is our last Lunala. Melmetal, Genesect, Jirachi, yeah. Melmetal is one that scares me of trying to get a shiny for. I missed out on the Melton event quest that happened in Pokemon Go. So I'm just like, I have to try and just hunt for it full odds in Pokemon Go. I buff myself real quick. Genesect is Pokemon Go related too for the shiny. Jirachi is also a really hard one to get. Defense. Probably good that its special defense is dropping. Okay, I think we should be okay. We seem to be pretty set up. Linoon gotta go fast. Oh no, the crit. That's not good. Just burnt straight through that, the light screen. At least we got a HP heal, which is nice. Every time Lunala wastes turns with that magic coat, I also am thankful that it's got it in its moveset. Here we go. 2 Spadef drops, rising voltage with electric terrain. Alright, and we hit just the 4-hour mark, so perfect timing. 1 hour of legends. Alright. Final check. Nothing here. But overall, I think we did pretty good today. So, we have our 2 shinies here, which was a Celio and a Stromy. Oh, I have this Boldor. I've been needing to evolve it. Actually, does anyone want to evolve this Boldor for me? I really need to evolve it. Before we leave. A Legends copy out real quick. But what was it? Sneaky. Have you sent me, like, are you sure you want to send the shiny Eternatus? Because I need to know if you want to do it over home or you want to do it over Sword and Shield. Because if you need to do it over home, you have to have the mobile app. So I just want to know now before I end up closing Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, okay. Then I'll just wait. You let me know when you're ready. I might actually go buy some more Pokeballs real quick whilst I'm waiting. Gotta transfer from home. No worries, I can wait just a little while. Does this guy sell stuff? What do you sell? Probably best to go to a Pokemon Center. That's the wrong button. Single burb. Probably best to just go straight to the top, right? But is it okay if I could trade you this Boldor and get it back? Because I need it for Pokemon Home. Thank you. Because it's actually from Pokemon Go. I've been trying to complete a bit more of the Go Dex that's in Pokemon Home. And I forgot that I didn't have anyone to trade it with. And I was like, oops. Oh, he sells TMs. Dang it. Wrong place. Thought this guy sells Pokeballs. Okay, I'm ready? Alright. No worries. Link trade. I think we'll just use the same link code as we've been using before. There's a guy called Ender Guy, lol. I'll just... Make sure you're online as well. Because you did... I assume you closed the game in order to, search. Okay. Yeah, it's the same code as before, 1445 1445. I'll just need the Boldor back. Oh, would you like the Celio, Sneaky? Because I don't need the Celio. Looks like a regular Eternatus. It is, I believe it is the shiny because it's like a red color. And it's a purple color instead of, I think, a dark blue. I think that's the difference between the two. I'll take League card, why not? Yeah. Yeah, you can take the Celio. I don't need the Celio. It could be as a thank you so much. Especially since this is a hard mon for me to get. Cherish Ball, yeah. This is the event Eternatus. There was... Which is funny, they had an event, Eternatus, Zacian, and Zamazenta as the shinies, but they never released anything for Calyrex or the Urshifus. So I often wonder if like we're ever going to get shinies for those mons. They did have the Galarian birds, that is true. I missed out on those as well, unfortunately. Which is rough, to say the least. There you go. You want another free Pokemon? I mean, I can't trade the Starmie because I want to keep the Starmie, but I mean, I can see if I have any junk mons that I can trade. Because I think I've cleaned out my boxes a bit. But if you are okay with getting, like, giving these mons... Yeah, I can... I do have a Starmie in home, but I want to keep this one because it's under my own ID. I can trade you the other Starmie that I have, but we'll have to do it. I'll have to like switch over to home if you're okay with that. That's all. I do have plenty of shinies. I can. If you want to see what shinies I have, oh, you're okay with trash Pokemon? Let me double check to see. I have the silly Cobra if you want it. Oh, this guy. Are you sure? Because this is a pretty rare mon. I already have one, so I don't really need this one. Yeah, I don't really need it. You have 5 of them? How do you have 5 of them? But yeah, they're very highly sorted. I assume you either had multiple copies of Sword and Shields on different accounts. That's my only thought. Why on earth do you have 5 of them? I mean, if you don't need 5, I will take one, but I don't need it. But thank you so much for the Eternatus. And also evolving the Gigalith. Right. Let's switch over to Legends now. But thank you so much, Sneaky, for helping out and such. Especially for the Eternatus. We didn't get the Lunala, but we did get something that was cool. My friends gave me their Zeraora. I see. Because that's a very, very good mon to be holding on to. If you ever look over on the Pokemon Home Reddit, there are people who are asking for that mon quite frequently. So having 5 of them, you probably could get some decently rare stuff. Oh, 55959. Nice. Alright, let's head over to Legends Arceus. Just read the comment. I cannot believe that you had 61 of them. That is absurd. You wouldn't have happened to have 61 Galarian shiny birds. Alrighty, let's quickly change this real quick. Cat that we still do not have. There we go. Alright. Here we are back in Legends Arceus. I guess, I don't know if I probably will switch the game that we're playing because, I mean, we're done with Pokemon Sword and Shield for now. Oh, goodness, the wind is actually triggering the mic. Let me just put that up a bit. A nice breeze just came in. But yeah, I will show you guys what I managed to catch when I was off stream in terms of shinies. So, got myself a shiny Quilava, which we will evolve very soon. Got a shiny Vulpix, which was pretty cool. Shiny Tangrowth, which I'm a little like kind of upset it was a female. I do need the male one over the female one, but that's still fine. It looks quite nice in this game. I got us up a shiny Caravana, or Carnivine, I should say. Not Carnar, not the other one because the one I said was a different Pokemon altogether. Hello there, Rambo. Good to see you. We're just finishing up the last hour with some Legends Arceus. And I actually got a Petalil, which I was really scared because I nearly missed it because Petalil is so small and I didn't actually see the sparkle on it and it nearly ran away. But I got it, so I actually got two of the Hisuian mons that I need, which will be the Lilligant and the shiny Typhlosion. But yeah, we just did some Dynamax adventures, Rambo. We just finished up for today. Yeah, we'll quickly evolve the Quilava and the Petalil because this is exactly what we want. I got the Mighty Blaziken just a few minutes ago. Nice. We'll probably be streaming the Mighty Blaziken next week. We'll be skipping this week because I am currently doing Dynamax adventures, as you can see. Now, it's a Sunstone that evolves. Petalil, right? Yes, it is. Alrighty. Let's get the two shiny Hisuian mons that I need. First things first. Quickly heal up. Might go and evolve it back at base. What research did I do? Oh yeah, I remember now. Was doing some stuff to evolve some mons. Why I'm here instead of starting at the village. Yeah, it looks like Meats has got his friend code for Pokemon Home ready to go. Hopefully you guys get the trade to work all fine, even though you're just texting through the Twitch stream. Alrighty, let's stop wasting time. Let's get the Hisuian mons that we need. Yay, he's blue. It is a bit of a shame that the flames don't change color, but that's still okay. So I think I will count this as a Mon caught, but I won't count the other two. Only just these two that I'm evolving. The other ones I caught off stream will probably not count. The derpy, yeah. There's our Lilligant. Such a nice one. It's a very subtle shiny, but it's a nice one. It's one I've wanted as well, so I'm very excited to finally have it. There we go. Hold on, I don't know what I'm doing. I've never used home on my phone. Okay, so you need to go into home. When you go on the main page, click friends, and then on the top you'll say add friends, and then just add the code that Meats put in there. Minior is the most bogus shiny. I like Minior's shiny, but finding it is going to be tough in Scarlet and Violet, but it's a lot easier to find it there than it is to find it in the original game it came in. Alright, gonna do a quick typing, just give me 1 second. Where I'm just gonna add them to our catch tracker. Alright. We'll see how we go for this last hour, though. We did spend a little extra time in Sword and Shield to just clear up some stuff. So we'll see what the game throws at us in here. We'll try looking for the shiny Glameow for now. I think that's what we'll do. I probably should save before I do anything. Have any mishaps with the shiny? We just evolved 2 Mons, so we don't want to have to do that all over again. Quick search around here. Yeah, we'll probably take the hunt here easy. We won't like actively go and do stuff. We'll just look in these games, these areas if there's no interesting mass outbreak. If there is, then we'll go straight for those. Meats, are you asking me that question? Or you're asking... I know you're asking... I want to double check. Because I know you two are having a conversation, I'm just like... I want to double check on that. Don't worry about me. But I will let you know you can't put links in the chat, so... Just in case you think that you might have to do that. Let you know beforehand. I currently have them disabled just because I've had a couple of instances of bots coming in with those bogus links. Nothing here. Might head over and just check the Empoleon. Why not? You never know. We're already here, we might as well check a couple of areas. Alpha Celio. I do not need, though. Head back. See if we can get a mass outbreak. Okay, we got one. Don't need the other two regular outbreaks, so let's head on off. Hello, welcome back, Awkward. Yeah, we're just doing an hour of Arceus, just because I think most people have retired to sleeping. You need to buy home to add friends. I don't think so. I think you can still trade. It's just that if you don't have the premium, you can only see what's in your first 30 boxes, but like, that's pretty much all I know. That's all I can say. Oh, there's some actually good ones that we can hunt for. So I think we'll go down this way. Then we'll check the other way. See how we go. I do need Magby. And Glameow. The other ones are just more like... We could do the Quillfish as well, but he's aggressive and it might be easy to just hunt them in... Slowbro, Bellybolt, and Miraidon are a perfect team for Mighty. Oh, that's good to know that Miraidon can help. Slowbro spamming Chilling Water. Chilling Water drops attack, doesn't it? Hey, that was a pretty fast capture. Guess we'll just fly over the other two. Blazer can spam Sword Dancer without Chilling Water. It's a one-shot. Is it because, like... Because it's spamming it as well? Well, I don't think we've ever trained up a Slowbro, I must admit. So that might actually be fun to do. I like to use other Pokemon besides the ones that we, you know, already have trained up. So it'd be nice to try Slowbro. Imagine if we found another shiny Celio, that would be funny. He uses Sword Stance than Brave Bird, oh my god. And it's a flying Terror type, isn't it, in this raid? So I can imagine that just would probably insta-kill some things. Yes, ground moves have no effect. That's actually a pretty good terror typing for it, the flying one. Now, then I guess we'll go and check the Hisui and Quillfish. Fortunately, Hisui and Quillfish isn't just an awkward location. Oh, this one's just as awkward too. Ow. Just a giant cat came running at me at Mach speed. Very small Perugly. We got all of them. Very angry cats. Ah, dang it. Why do you know electric attacks? Okay, we're leaving. We're absolutely leaving. We are not dealing with whatever that was. Oh my god. There were no other spawns, so we'll just take it. Take it and leave. No fast way to get to Quillfish. You know what? Let's just skip Quillfish for a little while. We'll do that last. We'll check out the other locations first. I didn't even know Glameow had like this all these electricity. It's almost like they didn't have a move set for it because it's supposed to be a Fleer. That was an Hisui and Arcanine. Kinda cool. My Slowbro has 350 defense. Yeah, I think that could probably tank it. Yeah. Total is how many Glameow you've already caught? No, the total is how many shinies we've gotten. Because we definitely have caught more than 20. I probably should say total shinies rather than just total. No, that's just the total amount of shinies we've caught in our shiny hunting month altogether. I'll probably change it after this thing is done. Because I can assure you, we've definitely caught more than 20 Glameow. Actually, we should probably check the Celio now we're up here. I think the rainstorm will be ending soonish. back, check out the Psyduck because they're right next to the base camp. It's just, it's very hard. Oh! It's a shiny Golduck! Nice, we're getting the redeemed Golduck back after I lost it from accidentally failing to save the game. We'll leave now. We don't need any Psyducks. Anyway, it's cool. Another... It's almost like the game wanted me to get that, the Golduck back after the, after accidentally failing the save. That... Then... Go. I beat Blaziken randoms 5 times in a row with Chilling Water. Yeah. What's his face is pretty good for, Slowbro's always been good for, for support, to say the least, because I remember back in the day there was pretty good for, like, the... I hate water captures so much. So little... So little, being hidden. I think that's all of them. Throw one more of those down just to be sure. I have Skull and Slowbro doesn't do enough damage with 350 defense. Right on solo. Guys had Intimidate. I think Blaziken knows Thunder Punch. Yeah, but I think Slowbro could tank it. It's not Stab. And I think we'll head back to the Psyducks thing because it has the Sparkle, so there's a good chance that the new Horde will form. Big angry ducks. Oh, that was pretty easy. Well, okay. Brainstorm still has a bit chance to keep going, so I guess we'll catch some Hisuian Growliths? Why not? The funny thing is I haven't caught shiny Hisui and Growlithe in this game. It's in my other file when we were doing a regular run through the game. I think this will be the final batch of mons we catch. No. I don't think we're close enough to really go for anything else. We could try and get that last Alpha Glammeow just so that we can say we finished that horde. Alright, I think that's it. Got one shiny, which is neat, to say the least. Plus, I guess doing the massive outbreaks helps fill up my boxes. Because, yeah, I've been trying to fill them up so I can go for the exploit again to get more monies. But there he is. Shiny Golduck, he's returned to me. I can actually put him in my decks to say that I've caught him. There he is. There we go. Overall, a really, like, quick batch of mons. We caught a lot in that massive mass outbreak. Like an absurd amount. I caught the last one of these ones. Just need now the heavy specimens, but I could just catch the big one. The only downside is the defeat Perugly, because Perugly is a fleer that actually runs away. Despite looking tough, it runs. Oh, okay. I do need all three of these locations, I just don't know which one to go for. I think we'll keep going to the coastal because I've done a couple in the other areas, so I think I'll stick with the coastal. I haven't had many coastal ones recently. We could probably do 2 more hunts here. Grab a handful of items. Ooh, a Happiny. That's a cool one. Another Glammeow. There's 2 Hisuian ones and Magby all the way down. Pretty bad locations, but we can at least go across like that. I think we will check this down area first. Do a quick flyby. Chatot. No, Swords Dance, Overheat, Earthquake, and Brave Bird. I assume that's about the Blaziken. I know I haven't looked at the chat recently, but I was just like, took a quick glance over there. Oh, that's a Angie Shellos, but I think I don't need this one. Double check. No, I don't need the Angie Shellos. Ideally, you have 2 mons running Chilling Water. If it uses Swords Dance after it yeah. Yeah, because 2 Chilling Water would immediately drop it back to normal, wouldn't it be? So yeah, it's gonna be another... it sounds like it's decently difficult. Print Flip is also another mon we technically need. I just realized. Why? Why did that fail? I threw it directly at it and the ball was like, nope, that's too hard apparently and too close, so we don't count that as a capture. Ugh, feather balls are such a double-edged sword. Yeah. Try the print club again. This time... use Ultra Ball, a normal person. This is like the downside of aggressive mons, it's just like... once they catch wind of... yeah, like if one gets angry, suddenly all of them get angry. This is probably why that previous hunt didn't take too long, is because there was just... we didn't have to deal with so many aggressive mons. This time we do. Other aggressive mons. Okay, I think we can deal with 2 of them. There we go. Should be enough. Right. That wasted a lot of time. Just gonna ignore the Hisui and Quillfishes again. Glameow is far more important. Because we can get Hisui and Quillfish and Magby over in Scarlet and Violet. Glameow we cannot. The only game we can get Glameow in is literally Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond, which I'd rather not shiny hunt in those games, considering the shiny charm doesn't even work in those games. It's like the one game I actively didn't get the shiny charm for, besides the fact that I did just do a mono grass run of that game. I just didn't get... I was just like, no. It doesn't... it only works for Masuda method. And the bike in that game is atrocious. I think I tried to hatch something in those games and I was like, wow, the bike sucks in this game. Because it's like... It pseudo thinks it's a 3D game, but it also plays like a 2D game. Nothing there. Oh boy. Try to avoid her. Don't know if we'll have enough time to check the Magbees. We wasted so much time on the Prinplups. Yep. Too late. Catch the ones that are here. Alright. Let's see how our boxes are doing. Make sure we're not overflowing. Oh, we're actually very close to maxing out our boxes. Might not... Not sure if I'll do another mass outbreak, because I don't have any rooms. Is that 21 shinies found today? No, that's just found in total. And welcome, newbie. We're just starting to wind down with the last bit of the stream with some Legends Arceus. If you want to see exactly what mons we have caught so far, you can use !caught, and Nightbot will tell you what we are currently, what we currently have found. I haven't added the gold duck we just found today. That's the one new mon we found here. But I have added what we found in the Dynamax layers, the previous 2 sessions and such. Yeah, !shiny basically shows off the Shinydex I'm working on. If you need to know what the Nightbot commands are, they're down in the About section. But I do have to update that. Don't think you're insane for going for a shiny living dex? Thanks. I'm glad you think so too. But yeah, we actually finished our living form dex just yesterday because I was able to get the last mythical mon being Zarude that somebody traded. So all I need to do is catch the last few mons that are in the Indigo Disc DLC. And yeah, I have the complete living form dex of Home. I barely did living form dex Scarlet and Violet. That's fine. Just a regular living form dex is always good. It also looks neat, well, and it fits in form with the whole gotta catch 'em all sort of thing. But yeah, I am I am halfway through the shiny decks at the very least. Just don't look at my other boxes. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's what, when I went back to my Sword and Shield file after doing a Living Dex in Scarlet and Violet, I nearly threw up. I was like, oh god, it's so disorganized. It was so ugly to look at. I spent like, I think an hour and a half just organizing it into a living Dex form. And I even like bred and like got it into an actual proper Living Dex. Because god, it looks like a mess. Looks when you've done a Living Dex in the other games. It's a big reason I want to go back to Let's Go Eevee, because I never did the Living Dex in that game because I didn't actually have online at the time. So I didn't have access to a lot of the trade evolutions. So I want to go back and get that done. This is a really awkward spot to hunt. I don't know why, but I went through the trouble of doing a second Golden Go. Still need the shiny charm for sword, or have a... Hate this cliff. Featherball, why are you so garbage? Still need to get the shiny charm for sword. Thankfully, it's not too bad. I think the only few hard ones might be just to get the legendaries and stuff. The ball method is kind of stuff. Welcome to Pokemon Snipe. Yeah, it's rough. I'm not good with the feather ball. I'd rather just get in there with the smoke bombs and do it. Feather balls. I don't know what the distance for the feather ball is. Ow! The ankle and my shin. Oh, I forgot you can't crouch in the bog. Catch the other ones before that one attacks me. So aggressive. Aggressive hippos. They're so loud too when they're running around from you. They're like stomp, 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 stomp. Hippos are scary, honestly. But yeah, newbie, what did you mean by second golden go? You mean like, oh, like getting the stuff for a second golden go? Because yeah, golden go is a rough one to hunt due to how much like material you need for just acquiring it. Have 3. Well, at least you're not like the other guy. There's some you probably think the other guy is crazy. There's a guy who's trying to get golden go in every single ball. Well, I hope you have a good night. I have to go. No worries, Sneaky. Thank you so much for helping out with the Dynamax as well as the shiny trade. I hope you have a good night as well. Take care, okay? I hope to see you some other time while we're doing shiny hunting. Alright, we'll just do a quick run around here, see if we can find any other shinies. I think we'll call it anyways, because I'm getting close to the time for now. And I have other things I have to do today. Gotta get some food for the fam. Everybody is currently in lockdown isolation due to being sick. And I'm the only one who's recovered. I'll probably be fine getting more if I got into another Pokemon fixation rip. Yeah. Some guy, I think he asked me what ball, should I put gold, like another Gimmighoul in so I can evolve into Goldango? And I said, oh, the sports ball? And he was like, done. And I was like, alright, man, you do you. And there was the Gimmighoul that you can get with the Cherish Ball. There's a mystery event right now. I think it's still going, where if you type in, I think, something lively or something like that, you can look it up. But you can get a Cherish Ball Gimmighoul as well, so he's like, he's set. He's got the Cherish Ball, now he just has to get all the other balls, and he'll have an entire army of Goldengos. A very angry bud. He'll be rich, yeah, I know. Can't climb up that cliff, it doesn't exist. Gotta love cliffs that don't exist in Legends Arceus. But I guess they had to have a limit for how far you could fly. That's another Caravana in Bernavine. Oh, we're not sneaking? We're just gonna do this? Alright, we will. I think it'll look nice on one of these balls. Alright. I'll add that to the tracker, technically. Nice way to end off. I was only coming here to check out the Goomies. I've been left alone for the first time, so I can imagine how you feel in your current situation. Yeah. Sometimes, like, you gotta go do a bunch of stuff thrusted onto you because you don't know what to do. And I'm just like, oh right, I gotta go do all this stuff. I've gotta do adult things. I am an adult, but I've gotta do more adulty things. A second, I need to double check. Nope, I do not need this Petalil. Ignore it. Before my parents left, they gave my long list of things to do every day. Honestly, that's pretty good. Having some direction helps, for sure. I just know we're running out of food because everyone's been in lockdown. So, my mum can't cook because of being sick. So we're just eating the leftovers of, like, what we had prior. And it's not bad food or anything like that, but it's starting to wear down. But the biggest thing is my doggo is running out of food as well. So I have to go buy that for him. Oh no, yeah, no, he's a fussy boy. He's an old man now. He is 16 years old as of no, he's actually 16 in 3 days' time. Which is wild. He is a very, very old fussy boy. He is a small dog, so it makes sense why he'd be fussy. Let me just check me Pokemon. Yeah, they did spill over. Gotta find them. It only spilled over by one. We can put you here. Grab you. And also, it's actually my grandfather's birthday tomorrow. And it's a really bad thing, but yeah, because everyone's been sick, nobody is really going to be able to celebrate his birthday. And I'm usually the one who makes the cake. So that's another reason I have to go out, is because I'm going to go, and out of sheer will, I'm going to go and get the ingredients I need, make that cake, and say happy birthday for tomorrow. Because that's when he's having his birthday. I have most of the ingredients, I just need a couple. So my mum did say, she was like, oh, but aren't you a little, like, are you sure you want to make a cake if the family's still sick? And I'm like, I mean, you guys are sick. It's not going to make a difference, isn't it? Adulting is hard. Yeah. Especially when you've been in, like, lockdown. I've been isolating and, like, during my streams, I've been masking up for a while just to avoid spitting on my mic because I'm not the only one who uses it. I borrow it from my dad because it's technically his. He paid for it. So, you know, he wanted to use it and I'm just, like, borrowing it. Unless you're all sick with different things, but it's probably true. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not that we're sick with all different things. I'm pretty sure we all got sick with the one thing, which was the big C. With all those hippos. And one weird fly trap. But yeah, I do want to... Because in the... I guess the Korean culture is that you don't celebrate your birthday past the date. So I think everyone's resigned to the fact that they're ready to just give up on the birthday. Which I think would be awful, considering we've all been just in lockdown. We could use with something nice. Alright, I'm gonna head back to editing. Good luck with the shopping and cake making. Thank you so much, newbie. I will do my best to make that cake. But yeah, I guess we'll be wrapping up stream as well. Because I gotta go and make said cake. But I think overall we did a pretty good, we had a pretty good run in Legends Arceus, even if it was a very short one. We did get 2 shinies, which we don't need, but you know, it's like, hey, cool. But we did get 2 shinies we do need, which are the Hisui and Typhlosion and Lilligant. And we got some pretty cool shinies over in the Dynamax raid. I know we didn't get as many. It's not like Scarlet and Violet where we're just, you know, grabbing them by the handful in shinies. But it was still pretty cool that somebody out there who was helping us did get the Lunala. I'm not sure if we'll be hunting Lunala next time. We might try something else. And we'll just keep chipping away at each legendary until eventually we get it. Oops. Just accidentally bumped the button. That was all me. But yeah, we'll be going back to Violet after this, where we'll be doing the epilogue and some blueberry points to see if we can get all the teachers unlocked. I really hope so. I really want to get that done because I want to use my points from, like, to focus on item printing afterwards. So we can get some rare balls, because it'd be nice to catch some shinies and some rare balls. But I don't know what I'll do on Wednesday, honestly, because it's a bit odd. We'll be doing Pokemon and then Pokemon again on Saturday. So I think Wednesday might be back to Stardew. We might also do a little bit of Nintendogs on Wednesday. Just something to break up the pace of Pokemon. But yeah. I guess more Pokemon is on the way. So for those who are excited about that, they're probably like, yeah, more Pokemon. But yeah, it'd be nice for me to get back into the other games. I really do want to get back because we got a lot of things to do in Stardew as well. We've got to finish our aquarium. And we are getting close to... I think we're in the middle of fall. But we will be getting close to year 3 at the end of the game. Which is going to be crazy. Because I've never gotten to year 3 or seen the technical ending of the game. So... It feels like an accomplishment getting to year 3. And I do definitely want to get all the aquarium done and set it up so it looks nice in our farm. And be like, yeah, we did it, sort of thing. But I guess I should stop waffling and get to wrapping up the stream. So, to those who helped out with the Dynamax, thank you so much. And if you are interested in joining for sandwich hunting and for Dynamax adventures, feel free to drop by during these shiny sessions. I'm always happy to help out with shiny hunting. Got a lot to do for the final year, we definitely do. Still got some legendary fish to catch. And we still got to get to Ginger Island because, goodness, that one iridium ore is gonna... iridium bar is gonna cost me so much. But yeah. Until next time, when we'll be doing the epilogue for Pokemon Violet, I'll see you then. So, Take care, everybody.